Alright. Well, okay, so Battlegrounds, dude, everything opens in 23 minutes actually. I'm probably just gonna rift and do BGs. Yeah, that's probably the play here. Rift BGs and then ults. Yeah. No. Question is, what do we do for 23 minutes? Well, first of all, I need that. I'm just gonna... Oh, 500. Why not? Yeah, I guess I'll go farm in the Abyss for 20 minutes. Sounds like a good idea. As any. I did do this, right? Oh, well, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that Zerg on the right. And surely they haven't seen me either. No one here? Well, don't mind if I do. On paper, if I was to dissolve my platinum medals, I could buy my Trivenous Guard next week. Not quite sure. I mean, I could. It's gonna be 2 big transfers though. I mean, there's gonna be so much to do next week anyways. Probably just gonna hold off. I just need to stop missing Nama is the thing. that is the big thing. I mean, there is a Nama today, right? Actually, no, okay, it's gonna be after, yeah, it's gonna be after the BGs. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, so I guess the plan right now is rifting, Battlegrounds, and then Nama, and then old farming, I guess, and then more rifting. Sounds like a Sunday to me. Yoshoshi. Honestly, it's surprisingly quiet right now, considering it is Sunday at peak times. Like, I'm surprised I haven't gotten Zerg yet. I know it's been a whole 3 minutes, but usually it is certainly more eventful than this. Not that I'm complaining. Is there a way to keep our character preset for global, or do we have to remake them? I mean, there is a way. Okay, they have the whole like character exploitation thing, right? You know, with the dedicated website, right? So we don't know if we're gonna be able to import presets from the Korean and Taiwanese website, but if we can, I guess that is an option. But the other thing is, I would expect for them to open character creation prior to the game releasing, like they did on Korean Taiwan. In which case, you're just gonna be able to either have both games open and, you know, just copy everything one by one, or just take screenshots, right? But then other people could use them. I mean, you're gonna be drowned in an ocean of like hundreds of thousands of presets, so if you just upload it, copy it, and then delete it, like I don't think that's gonna be a problem at all. But yeah, I mean, either way, I would expect for us to be able to make our character prior to the game coming out. At least that's what I'm assuming they're gonna do. And you know, worst case scenario, they're handing out so many like character appearance change tickets. I guess if all else fails, we can just make a character quickly at the beginning and then just update the appearance once the dust settles, type stuff. I have doubts Global will have as many freebies as Korea and Taiwan. I mean, it's not just the freebies, right? It's not just the freebies. Like, we've had character change, like character appearance change tickets in passes, and they're also available in some of the in-game shops, right? Like the season shop, for example. You can buy like character appearance changes in that. So, you know, if they absolutely give us none, then you know that's another option. I'm just PTSD from Gameforge. I mean, Gameforge is a steaming pile of dog shit. I don't think that's comparable. But yeah, like, again, worst case scenario, those types of stuff are built in-game, so... Which is probably one of the reasons why they're not, like, very hesitant to be giving them to us, admittedly. And you know, again, worst case, appearance change is already a Kuna service in Korean Taiwan, so I guess worst case scenario you can just pay Kina to change your appearance. Not ideal, but you know, if everything else fails, at the bare minimum that's gonna be around. But yeah, as I said, I would expect for us to... And like, even if you look at Throne and Liberty, right? When they released Throne, they gave us... And even like Iron Classic, dude. Even Iron Classic, they gave us appearance change tickets at the beginning. Because at this point, I think they're just well aware of the fact that on game release, if you don't have a preload to make your character, like most people just rush in and just make a whatever fucking character, right? So they just give you an appearance change ticket. Hello, Shy. I don't know. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna be too much of a concern. But yeah, obviously, ideally, we can just export the presets from Korea and Taiwan. That'd be nice. But then again, I mean, we don't even know if the game is going to be censored to like any amount, right? So if there's any censorship within the character creator, then obviously I don't think we're going to be able to import anything. We're going to have to remake from scratch upon screenshots. I need to keep an eye on the clock. I'm just gonna skip this Shugo. Just skip the Shugo, go straight to Riften. Spend some time in there, and then get out and do Battlegrounds. I should be able to fit everything in, I reckon. Like, BGs have not been taking a lot of time at all. Still baffling to me that BGs overlap with Rifting though. Like, these motherfuckers do not care about rifting. Like, that much is obvious. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything, dude. This guy's running the pool. I can't even like get away from a hot goal. He can just heal infinitely. I'm punished. Look at that. Like, what can you do? It's assassin. Editor. Well, that's a block lad, so neither of us is going to be able to kill the other. Well, I wanted to juke him, but I got paralyzed as I jumped, so Lemao. It is funny how much of a self-fulfilling prophecy it is, though. Like, assassins and glads truly are the only classes you run into nowadays. Yeah, I wonder why. It's happening on the 13th. It's a major update We don't know exactly what's gonna happen. We have a few pieces of information, but the thing is that the game is not in a very good state right now, and I think everyone hopes that this next patch is gonna be a quite defining one. Especially because this patch, like, they usually, you know, they tweak stuff every week, but this patch has been live for like 2-3 weeks. Well, 2 weeks. Like, this specific patch has been out for 2 weeks, and they just skipped the patch last week because of Golden Week. So yeah, especially feels you know, especially feels bad to be stuck with this patch for a longer amount of time than usual. Oh yeah, hopefully we'll get some good news this Tuesday. And thank you for the follow, Twin. Appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, bare minimum, the 13th is gonna bring in like a little bit of new content, some QOL, some UI updates. Like, this is the stuff we already know about. But you know, hopefully there's gonna be a bit more to it than that. And Halo's fine. Hello. Game feels a bit still right now. Yeah, I mean, it's just that we haven't, like, the current patch is pretty bad, right? Like, the state of dungeoning, the state of PvP, like, everything feels very shallow and limiting and unbalanced, and we have been stuck with this patch for 2 weeks now. So yeah, hopefully on Tuesday we'll have some good news. Hello Hyper, how you doing? But yeah, for the time being, just go through the motions and hope for the best, pretty much. Tired, played Diablo 4 till 5 in the morning, holy moly brother. Understandable though. I haven't played it, but it certainly looks like the new, I mean, how do they even call it? Do they call it a league, a season, an expansion? But yeah, the new one seems pretty cool. Kinda like it being limiting for now, we don't want to do dungeons anymore. How we get from this, there's seasons at the time. Well, that's the thing, Spine. They need to fix the core problems with that. Also, all of the limiters on the dungeons are just bad. Not using Voice of Doom, the anti-heal debuff seems to be strong with current life leech. It doesn't do shit against life leech. Trust me, I've tried. It's chill and fun, yeah. If I wasn't on this game right now, I probably would have given it a spin for sure. 3 people. But when it comes to the topic of like dungeon cooldowns and everything, like half of the limitations just need to go. And it's also pretty flawed, right? Because right now it doesn't matter as much. because obviously people don't run the old Transcendence, so they're just waiting for the new one. But it also feels bad when there's a Transcendence within the rotation, and you have to pick between doing either a dungeon or either Transcendence. Like, you should be able to do both, to be honest. Well, we should do Transcendence and Sanctuary 3 at the same time. Honestly, like, to me, right, me personally, I don't want them to release more content right now. I want them to fucking stabilize the state of the game. Do you think they'd ever consider removing all limited access to weekly content? It's not so much a matter of removing them, it's a matter of like streamlining them and making them like less like hostile, basically. Because like obviously it's bad for gameplay, but it also is not a good look, right? Like when you have a bunch of different energy systems piled on top of each other, there's something as simple as dungeoning. Like for an outsider looking in, especially with global approaching, it just makes your game look like a fucking shitty mobile game. So yeah. But overall, yeah, they need to streamline it and they need to allow us to do more. Rifting time. Because basically right now, right, you have 35... Using all of the limitations together, right, you have 35 dungeons a week. And how many? 28 Transcendence a week, right? Yeah, 28. So that accounts for 63 runs, right? The thing is that typically you don't have enough energy on a single character to be running both the regular dungeons and Transcendence at the same time, right? You just don't. And because of that, you end up having to run 1 or 2 ults to fill in the gap, to run your 63 dungeons, right? Which doesn't feel good. And on top of that, to begin with, all of the limitations on the ticketing and the energy forces you to buy the extra entries in the Shugo shop, right, for Kina, which means that a huge portion of the Kina that you make from a running dungeon is spent into entries, right? And you're already stretched very thin in terms of Kina resources for enhancing and everything. So it's just too many things piled on top of each other to get an end result that would be much better served by a simple entry limitation, like, oh, you know, a simple loot lockout on the dungeon systems, and just remove, like, trim all of the fat. Makes sense for someone who never played the game. My only view of how the game works is I want to know live the shitty game, I'd have to run ults. The thing is that even running ults doesn't work because the loot restrictions are server-wide. So even if you have ults, like running on these ults will not give you anything because the restrictions are server-wide. It's just that you have to run ults because you're not given enough entries to hit the Kina diminishing return that's applied on a single character. It's not it's a very convoluted system. Like, it's obviously if you haven't played the game, like it might not make sense like that. But basically just understand that the entire entry system applied on dungeons right now is like a hot mess. And the other problem is that we used to be able to run ults to keep farming, and we used to be able to also farm significantly more efficiently in the open world, but they kind of took both of those away. So now we essentially are left with like less to do, and we have less money available to us, which sucks because like the game is very very demanding in terms of the amount of money that you need to farm. You know, things are a bit too much. Yeah. There's too many that should not exist. Like the entire concept of crafting metals and gambling metals should not consume Kina, for example. And there's a bunch of stuff like that in the game. Multi-server and multi-account is the answer. Ults on the same server is dead. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, if you want to multi-account, then you have to pay the sub on multiple accounts, right? Which people don't want to pay the sub on a single account to begin with, because the sub is quite expensive, right? Let alone multiple accounts. But I actually have the last 2 videos that I made cover systems in the game, right? And both of them also go over the dungeoning, like ticketing system, right? So if you're curious to see how it works right now, you can have a look at these two videos. They go into more details. Who's pinging me on Discord? Oh, it's Hyper. Alright, I'll get back to you on that. You can farm Kina only by killing mobs in dungeons. You can do solo without killing final boss. Yeah, but you're limited to 1 million a day. Like, I'm already doing that. The only source of unlimited Kina that you can farm is technically by farming in the Abyss, but they pretty heavily nerfed Kina farming in the Abyss as well. Like, it's just not time efficient. Oh, there's another guy here, huh? God damn. Oh, it's not as bustling as I thought it would be at this time of day. Yeah. Just doing a quick loop here and I'm gonna go back to the sugar games. Once people come out. Okay, there's a guy at the bench here. But yeah, I mean, long story short, right, to go back on the initial topic, like this patch right now just doesn't feel good because you kind of run out of things to do with all of the restrictions they added to dungeons. Like, you run out of things to do pretty fast. And PvP doesn't feel very good because the balance is like very, very bad right now. And there's kind of no reasons to be doing most piece of PvP content because they removed all of the ranking rewards, so grinding ranks is virtually useless. Outside of, you know, trying to reach general for platinum medals, which is not really a thing on Taiwan anyways, because people just buy RMT services to pilot their account to PvP 24/7, so the ranks are not really reachable on most servers. At least on the populated servers, right? And AP is capped, and so on and so forth, right? Like, the only thing you would kind of want to farm for is potential stones by farming monsters in the Abyss, but the drop rate is so abysmally low. And farming speed is so class dependent that, yeah, it just... You might as well just wait for them to add more systems that just gives them to you easier. I thought Kina farming in Abyss would be good because of the PvP. Would they sort everything up before Global? I mean, yeah, like, again, there's like 3-4 months before the game comes out in Global, so... As long as they don't stick their head, like, very far up their ass, like, they will be able to course correct on a bunch of things, right? Just let them cook for now. But, you know, that's one of the reasons why there are huge expectations placed on the patch this week. Yeah, hard goal is a balance game mechanic. Oh, 3 people? All for me? That's crazy. I mean, if the assassin was not part of the fray, I would be more enticed to, you know, giving it a chance, but nah, not like this. It's not now, already 1 month is problem with Life Leech. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Life Leech is that they somewhat fixed it, and then they broke it again. I mean, it's specifically they broke it with the, like, last week's patch, right? And this is what we've been stuck with for 2 weeks now. Farming in the Abyss depends on your server. If you're on a bad server and you're gonna get killed every 2-3 minutes. Yep. I mean, that's another problem entirely, right? It's just the Abyss zones are too small, which wouldn't be as big of a problem if Rifting was actually active, right? Because Rifting is meant to be the big map, right? That actually spreads the people. But because the Abyss is really the only map where, you know, any amount of PvP is happening, then all of a sudden everyone is just, that's the only thing everyone does, right? So that's one of the reasons why it just feels bad. Oh cool, this guy's out of combat before me. So what are we doing now? Oh, he's using a flight scroll, I see. Did he really try to teleport out? My brother in Christ. Oh, there's another guy here. But he somehow didn't see me. XD. Do you run Life Leech Blade, brother? If you do, we're gonna be here a while, I'm afraid. Well, he doesn't seem to be running Life Leech Blade, thankfully, which I don't know why you would not be running it, but yeah, no. They removed Stigma Shot so people will start doing PvP Abyss for the AP. I mean, they just need to remove the AP cap and like tweak the Abyss shot. That's really all there is to it. Paralyzed. Okay, now he does have Life Leech Blade. Isn't that great that Gladiator can just heal itself to full 24/7 by just attacking? That's another thing they broke last week, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't even seem geared. Yeah. Nice PvP? Hell yeah, brother. We live in a society type shit. Assassin and Gladiator is broken right now, so... That is one of the things that we don't know if they're gonna fix it next week, but, you know, hopefully. The funny thing is, I don't even think this guy's running Life Leech. Like, I think he's literally just healing with potions and, like, the baseline Life Leech on his skills. Yeah, I mean, I have a hunch I'm gonna get Zugged at any point right now. Like, he literally just used Mocking Blade and regen back to full. That's crazy. Brother. Why must it be like this, yeah? Well, I got a root. Is he just giving up? Thank God. Also let me activate this before I forget. One eternity later, yeah, it really be like that, unfortunately. I like how this guy's first reflex is to run towards the guard instead of like trying to see if he can actually fight the guy attacking him. Alright. Are you just not gonna try to fight me? 5-star officer, by the way. Yeah. Finish this guy off. Yeah, I mean, this guy's gonna life leech back to full. I can already tell. What are we trying to do here? He's not trying to fight. Alright, well, sure. PvP flag, by the way, just running around in guards. Would probably kill me if they tried, but... You know. Is he gonna attack me finally? Okay. Oh, he's fully buffed up. Ooh, look at him. Ooh, life leech blade. Ooh, spooky. Or knows S button as his keyboard. Yeah. Welcome to Taiwan. the land of the RMT, the cheaters, and people who PvP flag to not fight. It is a weird region, I'll give you that. So you're saying Barus? Worse. Yeah, worse. At least the Barus people had the dignity to lose. Asian playstyle is specific, I bet. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is my first time really playing on a specifically like Taiwanese/Chinese server, and you know, it's been a journey. I'll just say that. Poor guy begging to for the guards to help him, but just ignore them. Yeah, I just don't get it, man. Somewhat yes, yeah. Whatever. I'm just here to do my rifting quest, so whatever comes to pass. And hello, Ulte. Hello, hello. I don't even have the right power shells, look at that. Nobody told me. I mean, not that it would have made a big difference. But you know. Alright, time to do the usual loop and see if there's literally anything going on. When we left Zoomian Village, there was fucking no one. Let's see if the horde has arrived in the meantime. Anyone in front of the gate? Nope. You're hyper, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Very cool. Oh, oh. That is a dead man. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm surprised, actually. I knew there was a template. I thought this guy would pull me towards the god, you know. Well, I'm certainly not going to follow you because, you know, you never follow a Templar close to guards. You just don't do that. Like, it's pretty obvious given the altitude he's at that that's what he's trying to do here, so yeah. I see. I'm paralyzed. Yo, 5-second paralysis, let's go. How many you got left to kill this week? I haven't rifted at all this week, so I'm like, I have like 80 something people to kill. Since you do all the guys and do seriously for free, at least something. Yeah, I appreciate it. For sure, for sure. Again, I do it because I truly believe this game has a chance to be something special, and you know, can do well. But we'll see what anti-sub does. We'll see. 5-star officer Sork gets attacked, just holds forward. Doesn't even try to see who's attacking him. Doesn't try to fight back. Just goes to stand next to a guard. Oh no, what will I do? I'm a 5-star officer. I paid real money to get that rank. Oh my god, oh. The sky is falling on my head. Whatever will I do? He even has me targeted, and I'm in range. Like, these people are not real, man. Like, I don't know. This assassin just ported in and attacked my divine aura. Yeah, the Taiwan is an experience, you know? It's an out-of-body experience. Yeah, I'm paralyzed again. Assassin is fun. Let me go check Dawn Village. Oh, a yellow cube, look at that. At least there's people though. Can't complain. And it's not only massive zergs as well, so pretty nice. If I can get at least like 30 kills, then that'd be nice. How many do I have right now? At 20. Yeah, so you still need 80 people. Oh, actually I have more than 50k HP now. Didn't notice that. But I guess with food, right? Oh, this food doesn't give HP, so I guess I just have it naturally. Yeah, you still. One guy here. But yeah, gladiator. There's another guy over here as well. Well, good attempt, but a bit too late. I'll take another kill though, if you can res. Thank you. There you go, that's the spirit. Let me check the benches. Oops. There's a stack of people, right? Yeah. Imagine you're above to craft noble dragon weapon and it's rifting time and someone interrupts our craft. I mean, at this point, it's just natural selection. Like, I don't know why you would ever launch a horn dragon weapon craft with PvP flagged on during rifting time. Like, especially inside of a town, right? Like, if you're gonna do that, go on the Legion boat. If you can afford to craft a horn dragon weapon, you can afford to buy the Legion boat. You know what I mean? Oh, well, I'll take the freebie. Bit behind on kills this week, so if a bot is gonna give it to me, is the guy not raising anymore? Alright, well. Oh, thank you. The amount of damage the Vinora does in PvP is so fucking pathetic, dude. How the mighty has fallen, you know? Crazy. It's completely worthless. Like, if you're gonna make it completely useless in PvP, like, at least give it a secondary effect. Like, the slowing area is a fun gimmick and all, but it's just detrimental most of the time. Considering some melee classes are immune to snare anyways. The effect can resist, and will resist most of the time. And the Vinora being a pet, people can just life leech off of it. So it's just a purely detrimental button that you're pressing. I don't know, man. One here, that's surprising. Do I have some tea actually? I keep saying I should be using tea when I rift, and then I keep forgetting to do it. There you go. I've officially reached 3.6k block, by the way. I'm not gonna be able to reach significantly higher than that with this current gear. Like, if I optimize my Genius Insights, I might be able to climb like 3.8 if I really push every single point. But yeah, it's not gonna make that huge of a difference. At this point, I'm just kind of waiting for orange gear. Get higher stat values and to cap my decks as well. But you know, I think 3.6 is respectable in this meta. It's not gonna stop light accuracy users, but it is fairly efficient already. Like, it should stop people who are not genius invested for accuracy at the bare minimum. Even if they send accuracy and everything else. Which is the case of a lot of people, actually. Is that a Supreme Commander? I guess it is. Okay, well, I guess there is a Zerg then. None of the fights want to PvP flag, or is that even possible? I mean, that happens if the person is flagged for PvP because he's in a group with someone that is flagged for PvP, because that's what it does, right? If you're PvE flagged but you're grouped with a PvP flag person, it flags you for PvP. But if that person leaves, then it unflags you. Or if they use the Kisk trick or guard trick to flag, and it expires, because it expires on a fixed like 10 minutes. So yeah. Well, this guy's gonna pull me into guards, I already know that, but... Well, never mind, I guess. I guess he's just into the giving free kills market. Appreciate it, soldier. Godspeed. There's two guys here. Commander, Supreme Commander, Marshal. Right. Yeah. Not quite in the market for that. Is this guy chasing me? Not really. Well, one of them is. Doesn't matter though. I don't think they have fry scrolls. I'll go back to the tile game real quick. Hit a tree branch. You want to hear? Nope. Man, this map would be so much cooler if it didn't have flight. I really hope more Hyman Outland don't have flight. Alright, any leftovers? Any people waiting for the sugar game to happen, perhaps? Oh, there's two guys. Yep, here's one. Alright, Templar. Alright, dangerous attack of the day. Is he gonna wake up and pull me into guards? Oh well, he woke up. Too late though. Might come back though. Second class. Well, there's a 5-star here that has seen me. Let's see if he flags up. Alright. Here's the Templar here, yep. There he is. Well, this guy has more gear than I do. Probably gonna life leech more than what I can deal to him, but you know. Let's bring this to the ground so we don't have to waste flight pods at least. Yeah. Yeah, life leech is definitely not a problematic mechanic. Definitely not. Do you run block, my friend? I think he's running block. Yeah, well. I mean, I can damage him, but... Did he just use the battle scroll? That's an illegal move. Yeah, look at the HP, dude. Yeah. Like, you see the problem with life leech? Like, there it is. Let's see if this guy next to me flags up now. Well, this guy was moving just a second ago, but I guess he doesn't give a shit. Okay, well... Do I bring this man to the ocean? What do you guys think? Is he gonna... Do you guys think he's gonna follow me? Alright, that's a block fella, right? Well, I guess I'll try. Begin Operation Aquaman. Stop pulling me, dude. I'm trying to do something here. He's already not following me off the cliff, dude. What are we doing here? Yeah, this guy has not even made it to the ocean. He already doesn't want to come. You watch Titanic? Yeah, for real. Well, there's a new guy here. Cleric. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's a Cleric that moves though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill that. I mean, I'll try. Maybe he's dumb as fuck, but you know, I doubt that's the case. Nah, he's using Radiant Recovery. Not happening. Alright, let me try to go for that Chanta then. Is that the same Chanta from earlier that was just running around? And who are these people? Like, whose kid is this? Like, come pick him up. He's clearly lost and scared. You know, it's not possible to life leech from water. Alright, another guy just... First reflex is to run away, alright? What are we doing here? Oh my fucking god, dude. Well, that's a new Templar. And now I'm gonna go back to the Kisk. That's too risky. Shadow thrice. I'm surprised there's so many people at like this late after the title game ended. I guess people just log in to wait for the sugar game at this point. Still really funny to me that we have the most cracked gods of all time in a game with a PvP flag. Yeah. Let me check the key list real quick. Anyone? Nope. Like this. Yeah, the Templar is literally just waiting around guards. That's all he's doing. And Zubset. Oh, I think you... Okay. Alright, well... Good chat, dude. Good chat. That's a Cleric. Yeah. I guess the question is, are you guys together? Because if you are, then we're gonna have a problem. If you're not, then maybe we can upgrade something. I don't think they are, though. I'm going to slowly drag them towards the ocean. It's not like they can stop me anyways. And worst case scenario, we'll fall back on the Aquaman project. Yeah. I'm proud of this. Yeah, this might be an ocean angle. Gotta be honest. Yeah, this character is like full PvE, isn't he? Oh, yeah. Can I kill this guy, maybe? Well, I am doing damage to him, but... Yeah, not quite enough oomph, though. I think the Chanta is a better angle. Yeah, the Chanta's running out of flight time, though. Yeah, this is an ocean angle. Alright. Now the question is, will these guys follow me? I mean, I think the Chanta is probably inclined to following me because, you know, he doesn't have fucking flight time. Paralyzed. Yeah, well, the Chanta is like really into this. I can respect that. Okay, the question is he going to realize? Because the air is about to run out pretty soon. They still haven't invited each other, which is quite surprising. Paralyzed. Oh, they're grouped together now. Yeah, well, they're definitely going to outpace my healing, if that's the case. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I suck at Voice of Doom, maybe I can do something? Maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do all that. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, that could actually do me in. Yeah, I might die from that. Yeah. Well. Okay, I need to wait for this to be off. I think, yeah, I'm replacing amplification. I think that's probably the best play. Yeah, the problem is that 2 people with Chanta buffs is a lot of damage. Oh, that's 3 people, wait. Who is this? Oh, they're all in group together, brother. Alright, well, I see what's being planted here. Yeah, now 2 chances and the Cleric is definitely too much, dude. I can't out heal like that. Like, are you kidding me? Alright, let me try to socket Voice of Doom. I'll try, right? I'll try. Yeah, he's just getting into this spell, dude. Like, it's fucking 3 recoup and a fucking radiant recovery. like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's expected from me here. Yeah, use steals. Like, the Cleric is full support as well. I don't know how to get away from this situation without just letting myself die, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Guess I can try a Cleric angle. Yeah. Paralyzed. Yeah. Dude, the Cleric suck at Voice of Doom. Like, that's fucking 3 entire heals on me. There's no way. Alright, well. Alright. I'll suck at this back. That's absurd, though. Do I even go back on this? I mean, there's a couple people I still need to kill, but... you know. The good old days of Voice of Doom being undispellable. How do I miss them? Anything left? One dude here. Is that a dead guy? I think it's a dead guy. Yeah, well. this guy is warped back here. That's the... Okay, well, the glad I can probably kill. The Chanta might be AFK. Let me check. Get some sweet revenge, perhaps. Okay, no, he's not AFK. Just running away. Away from the guards that are protecting you, I see. Yeah, he's just utilizing guards, as usual. How do I remove for this? I mean, double recoup is going to be able to dispel it anyways, right? So there's not much of a point, is there? Well, it is worth a shot, though. Well, there's a whole that squad run, and I also get killed by the gods, so... Are these guys... Actually, I think this is a dungeon group that just, like, periodically just exiting. I think that's what it is, because it's the same guys as earlier. Yeah, well, I'll go back to check in Zoom in Village for a bit. Oh, the flight time is so bad in this game, dude, like... They need to fix these fucking potions. One guy here. Yeah, well, the whole ass group actually. Yeah, I'm not giving you guys anything. Yeah, you're an assassin. You're literally invincible. That's fun, isn't it? Just fucking kill me, dude. Out of pottery. Paralyzed. Literally a Decanus hero, dude. I see you. Where's the guy here? Hold up. I guess I'll be back. Do you have any advices regarding second sanctuary when I could start trying to clear it? I mean, it depends on your class, right? In terms of, I'm trying to think back to when I first cleared it, what combat power I had. Was combat power even added in the game when I cleared my sanctuary for the first time? I would say probably something around 400k, right? Would be suitable for the second sanctuary. Depending on the class, obviously. Oh, well, I guess we're going to Dawn Village then. You know what? I'll check the backside. Yeah, the thing with the second sanctuary is it's more so about finding the right group for it more than anything. Because the DPS check isn't like that violent, as long as, you know, your group isn't complete dog shit. It's mostly just, you know, body checks, mechanical checks, which pugs do tend to struggle with. And there's two guys under the tent. Are they targetable? Maybe? Yeah, well, they are well hidden, I'll say that. Also, they're fully scrolled, so I don't think I'd be able to kill that. And there's a marshal over here too. This guy hasn't been here for a while though. If it wasn't for this guard, is that maybe a pillar I can shimmy in? And like this? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Nowhere is safe. Nothing is sacred. Alright, let's see if I can do the same thing with those two other fellas. Although I doubt these ones are AFK. Oh boy. This one is a bit wide. Yeah, I think this one crosses this one, right? Yeah, there's no way. I don't think there's any good angle of attack on this. Maybe? Nah, not even this. Maybe an angle like this when both of the guards are out and away. There is a guy here though. 5-star cleric. Nah. What kind of gear is that? Oh, bro logged off. Winner. What a name. Are you Asian? Nope. Bruh. Boy oh boy do I love wings desyncs. Almost kill me. I think this glad is like this glass cannon. What? Why is the guard... Dude, the guard that's just fucking dashed through the fucking the fucking rooftop, dude. Are you kidding me? Nah, I'm not gonna waste a stone on that. And these guards are just built different, dude. They can just phase through walls. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to kill this ranger again though, if he's still over there. So let me go for that. I am 1 minute away from getting kicked. So I mean, maybe I can make it back. Yeah, I'll have time. The guy here though. Hold up. New plan? Supreme Commander? Assassin? I'm second guessing myself on this one. Alright, 29 seconds. What do we have? Cleric? No. Marshal? Maybe. That's probably evasion though. Well, yeah, that's evasion. Yeah, it's a glass cannon glad, alright. I'm getting kicked in literally like 5 seconds now. It wasn't a 1-star ranger, it was a 1-star guard. I mean, fuck man, those guards are scarier than most Supreme Commanders. Yeah, well, time's up. How long have you been playing Ion? Do you also include the first one? That's a trick question right there. Okay, how many did you kill on this one? 39, okay, it's not too bad. Like 3 more sessions. Be through and through. Alright, let me do Shugo. Let me ping the man for Battlegrounds. Overall, if you include Iron 1, I mean, I've been playing Iron 1 since like 2008, 2009, right? Because I did the beta. So that would be... The answer is way too long. Like 17 years, yeah, something like that. 17 years, on and off. What is your PvE gear? I mean, I can show you. That's my PvE gear. I'm not done with the soul binds on the armor. It's giving me a bit of a tough time, but yeah, no. As it may. As it does.
Listen up, Yerk. Find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Yerk.
Very wrong that I found a channel. Yeah. I mean, if you browse through my my YouTube channel, like, you'll be able to find a decent amount of cringe PvP compilations dating all the way back. So you know, there's some written history here. How important is closet completion? How many skins do you have? I wouldn't say it's the most important thing of all time, but it certainly adds up, especially as you start getting better and better gear. Yeah, it really does. So it's one of those things where you slowly work towards it, right? But the whites, greens and blues, you just kind of get them by combining skins with dungeons and everything. And then golds and oranges you get from doing stuff like corridors on your ults and buying PvP gear and dissolving and combining those slowly over time. And this is my closet completion right now. This is what I currently have. It's not... I haven't been very thorough with keeping up with my closet, but you know. That's what I have.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark. Here's the answer, Nyark. Round 5. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark.
Here, our Sakura's not around. I guess I'll just queue them BGs solo. I have 575k power. I don't understand how some people with low gear upgrades have the higher power than me.
Look out for the balloons and
I mean, there's a multitude of reasons, right? It can be Genius.
here's the answer.
Like you do, like Genius and Pantheon combined is like what? Up to 30k?
Round 6.
Especially if you focus Wisdom, Smite, and so on and so forth. And then other than that, it's I mean, I'm assuming you have your Arcanas like well set for PvE if you're 575.
Here's the answer.
And
Final
even if the gear is inferior, I mean, quote unquote inferior, I guess it depends on what you mean by inferior gear, right? Because like if you're comparing stuff like faded gear with crafted gear,
for the balloons
crafted
and
is
the
better,
tiles, Nyark.
but faded is basically the same thing. And then they can make up a lot of ground.
Time to grab the balloons.
They can make up a lot of ground with soul binds. Like if you have low soul binds and they have capped soul binds, that's going to be a quite large power differential as well.
Fine job. Very quick.
How do you think we'll have a pirate server of Iron 2 in the future? Who knows?
Superior in comparison. See you next time.
I mean, it's probably going to happen at some point, right? I don't know when. I don't think it's going to be as common or passionate as Iron 1 though. And yeah, if you mean power by DPS, like if there's people with lower combat power than you that does more DPS, 9 times out of 10 is going to be because of ping. Like, ping is the most important thing in this game, genuinely. Like, it beats gear, it beats player progression, it beats stats. Like, ping is just the most important thing. And it's kind of not even close, even. Battlegrounds. My closet completion is 60%. I was just wondering that could have such a strong difference. It will make a difference, but closet is going to be attack and defense, right? So defense kind of doesn't give much power at all. Attack does, but it's not as much as something like damage boost or smite, right? But it does make a difference, yeah. I guess another thing can potentially be Avian board, right? If your march returns and use steals are low. But you would be seeing a differential on the eye level though. If that was the case. But yeah, in terms of the invisible stats, like, the Genius is a very large difference maker, for sure. In terms of the stats and combat power, so... If you don't have a properly set up PvE Genius, then there's gonna be a bit spike in here. Due to ping difference, you lose up to 50% DPS, yeah. It's pretty bad. I have 60% smite and close to 9.5k attack. Yeah, I mean, that's about what do we expect then. Like, when you mean a power differential, right? Like, how much are we talking? Because, like, if you're 575, I'm assuming you're looking at people that are like 600k, but someone with 600k is gonna be, you know, like full Horned Dragon type of angle, right? So, like, I would be hard-pressed to see someone with gold dungeon gear have 600k. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. That's mostly supports. Oh well. But for some reason, the opposite team is not really doing much damage though. Mostly this guy. Yeah. Yeah, one guy, one assassin doing damage on the other team, and that's about it. All my gear is red plus 25 makes a crafting dungeon. I see someone with a few gold pieces, they are close to 600. It depends on what the gold piece is, right? Because like the grade doesn't matter too much, it's more so like the stats that it gives. I'm out of heals, brother, so... Alright. Because like, if you're comparing something like an Abyssal Bracelet with a Ludra Bracelet, for example, right? Yes, it's gold versus orange, the actual stats it's gonna give is gonna be... It's gonna be basically nothing, depending on which god stat is the extra one, right? Like, if the extra god stat is like space, for example, it's virtually gonna give you like 0 combat power. Because movement speed and block basically give you nothing. Crafted gold give more than dungeon gold? Yeah. Obviously, right? But I mean in terms of like the raw stat differential. Like for example, if you compare gold to orange, something like a chess piece will make a huge difference because damage boost is a huge contributor to combat power. But something like, again, a bracelet will not. Do you do account reviews? Help out with advice? I mean, I don't necessarily do that personally, but if you go on my Discord and you ask for help in the Iron 2 chat, I'm sure people will look into it. Yeah. Also, easy win. And yeah, there's also like small stuff, right? Where if you have, let's say, like dungeon armor, like faded armor, but you don't have potential on it, the PvE damage boost actually accounts for like a decent amount of combat power too. So if you're comparing like non-potential dungeon armor against Horned Dragon, you're actually losing a decent amount of power from that. Even though it doesn't actually translate to DPS, but we have 5 supports. But even though you're not actually losing DPS from that, you are losing a lot of PvE stats, which the combat power system is entirely based off of PvE stats. Bro, we have... Yikes. Okay, I don't think we're winning this one. I'm gonna be dead ass, chat. It's not looking good. Why is Dragon Fight want to add Ornithorium? We have no idea. Would be nice, but I don't think they've talked about it like a single time. Well, I'm taunted, so of all things. I don't know why the Salmon Assassins are targeting me specifically, but okay. Do we even target this Templar? Bro's doing ZDPS, but he's not dying. Yeah, I don't think we are. Yo, go on the Cleric with Noble Energy. That's yeah. Gold Arena with equal equipment. All right, that's fantasy, dude. That's not happening. Would be nice, but I don't think. Nah. Well, most of them have just given up. Well, I think these are going fast, you know? I do hope Sakura comes back though, because I will be doing old dungeons after this. Would be better if we go with two of us. Why is this game so difficult? I have close to 4.6 CGS score, but just die so easily. And complete the second dungeon with 2 players because they kicked me. Well, when it comes to PvE, like, comp is king when it comes to tankiness, so if you don't have at least 2 support classes in your group, you just kind of eat shit most of the time. So like a Chanter plus Templar or Chanter plus Cleric, stuff like that. And by second dungeon, I assume you mean the second Sanctuary. The Pug environment for the second Sanctuary is just terrible because of the entry system. Like, that's all there is to it, unfortunately. Like, if you don't have a pre-made to do the second Sanctuary, it's gonna be very tough to find a group. Especially if you're a foreigner. And especially if you have high ping. And especially if you play a DPS class. Sanctuary is crazy, I hate it. Mechanically, it's not too bad, right? And I think it's fairly competent. It's just the entry system that is absolute dog ass. Also, I'm the only cleric and we're facing 3 assassins. I don't think we're gonna make it. Okay, we do have a juiced assassin though. Yeah, look at this guy. Holy. Holy, bro. Bro is full potential up. Okay, well. This assassin might be the carry. We're gonna follow him really closely. But yeah, the main problem with Sanctuary is the entry system, ultimately. That's just kind of how it is. As expected, this assassin is the carry. We're getting... okay, we're good. Yeah, I saw you, brother. Nah. You're gonna have to pass through the console to reach me. Do you think the game is already dying on the Taiwan server? There's not many people. I wouldn't say the game is dying, but we had a pretty bad patch. Like, last week's patch was pretty bad, right? And I think a lot of people are just kind of waiting for the next patch to see what's going on. Like, they're definitely gonna need to do something proper with this next patch. M. Okay, well, you got this, brother. It's a ranger. I believe in you. Should we have old-fashioned entry dungeons like in the old day? Some kind of part of the whole adventure. I mean, broadly speaking, the entry system, so like all of the different dungeons need to be overhauled, yeah. Like, if you ask me, I think the exploration side should be part of a main story. So, you know, when they add a new dungeon, they add like a quest series that makes you do the exploration. And then you unlock the dungeon, and like once you complete it, that's that. And the regular dungeon entries with Transcendence and regular dungeons should have a completely different entry system. Like, the Odil energy needs to go, the final boss kill count needs to go. We just need to have loot allowances per week. That was it for Battlegrounds, right? Yeah, well, that was fast. Certainly was. How many goals do we have now? 85, alright. I mean, technically speaking, if I dissolve my platinums, I would be able to buy the Tribunus Guard, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll wait until I have more potential stands to really worry about this guard. I think that's everything, right? I believe so. Did I finish the weekly on this? I did. There is Nama, right? I think there's Nama today. Yeah, 39 minutes on that, so 40 minutes until Nama. I guess I can run a couple of alt dungeons in the meantime. Wow, that's crazy. So many people have corroded weapons, man. But not me. Corroded bracelet as well. Some people don't struggle, swear to God. Yeah. I mean, Sakura is not around, right? So... hello, Leslie. How's PvP going? I mean, I'm just, you know, going through the motions, doing the weeklies and stuff. In the current state of PvP, PvP is not going well, regardless of what happens. I mean, Battlegrounds went well, but, you know. I guess, if Sakura's not here, I might as well just go farm in the Abyss, right? And then we just run dungeons after Nama, essentially. Goodbye, potential pen, Silver Metal Guard, just... We'll leave at the beginning of June. Yeah, I mean, I could be doing the same, but... Nah, I think I'm going to commit into Tribunus. I'm going to commit into Tribunus because I don't know... Since I already have a Ludro Guard, right? I just don't know how much better a potential dep Centurion Guard would be compared to Ludro, right? Whereas we have actual evidence that a potential dep Tribunus Guard is better than a Ludro Heart, so that's why I want to go for that. I should enough Assassin and Gladiator in PvP would be way better. Yeah, I mean, fundamentally there's just severely ingrained problems within PvP that, you know, transcend even these problems, but obviously that is one of the root cause of the problem, for sure. Yeah, I guess I'll just go farm in the Abyss. Alright, chat. Are we ready to get farmed by Gladiators and Assassin? It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a grand old time. You and I. Especially with Nama happening in 39 minutes. There's probably gonna be more people roaming, right? Oh yeah, no. Nah, I'm good. This is never gonna end, brother. Like, let's not... Yeah, thank you. let's just not engage in that. Three-star officer. You want to play with an assassin? Nah. Like, I'm good, right? It's just... The overall balance of PvP right now is, like, unhealthy. I'm not gonna summon my aura because I don't want him to leech off of it. This guy's actually in Tribunus game. Well, his weapon sucks, though. Yeah, well, he's still life leeching more than I can damage him. You know. Whatever. Just move on. So how many potential stone is it, eh? Again, for level 10? I mean, plus 10% on the guard. It's 10 stones, right? I wonder how much time it would take me to farm the missing stones. Like, on paper, I should really just like be farming in here, like 24/7, until I have enough stones before I get my Tribunus guard. Because otherwise, I'm likely gonna get the guard, and then it's actually going to be like a mild downgrade until I get all of it. It's also switch to PvE for now. Let me do that. What is the best Abyss AoE farmer class? It's Ranger. Ranger is kind of unrivaled when it comes to grinding mobs in general. Like, it has the range, it has the speed, it has the power. Watch the web from Korea if he farms like 4 hours only to get 2 or something if I got the potential stone from DBs. I'm gonna be honest, farming 4 hours for 2 stones is not bad. Like, I've been farming in here for like on and off almost every day, and I only have 2 stones to show for it after multiple weeks. Like, the drop rate is abysmally low, for sure. Pretty bad. But again, like, if you need, like, right now I already have 2 stones, right? So if I need 8 more stones, like, even if I get like 1 every other hour, I can basically do that over the course of like 2-3 days if I really get to it. Which, you know, it's not gonna be the most eventful thing of all time, but it certainly is an option. And maybe I need to do that before I get my Tribunus guard. What stones are we talking about? Potential stones. I have this. Yeah, right. Yeah, these. These stones, the only way to get them is to grind these mobs. And you can use them to increase the PvP stats on your PvP armor and weapons and so on and so forth. And it's quite a large margin too, like, it increases the base value by between 50 and 100%. Depending on the piece. Like, the guard goes from 10% PvP damage to 20% with full potential, for example. Do you think all the system will come at global? I mean, I think most of them will you know, they're gonna stay, right? I do think some of them need to be altered for global, but we'll see what they want to do. Well, it's the downside of being in PvE. Wasn't fast enough to switch. I don't think the game is going to be like massively altered for global. I mean, dude. Fun fact, by the way. Koreans are very upset at NCSoft right now. And basically, they are chastising NCSoft for wanting to release the game in a different state in the West compared to them. Which, by the way, is exactly what I said would happen. Because people have been telling me, oh, all they need to do is just combine the subs and make it cheaper in the West. Bro, do you not realize how fucking people work? Like, do you think Koreans are just like NPCs? The moment NCSoft does anything tailored towards the West, Koreans are going to be upset. And lo and behold, it's already starting. And now, the simple mention that the West is not going to get the mobile version is making the Koreans upset. And now they are theorizing that we're going to get a different version of the game with a different BM and everything. And they're pretty fucking upset. Yeah. Even just the thought of that, Antisoft hasn't even said anything, but just the thought of it is making them very upset. I hope they change the subsystem. I hope too, right? But you know, just because of what I just said, if they do change any of those systems, they're gonna have to change it in Korea as well. And yeah, I don't know how willing both Antisoft and the Korean players are willing that type of stuff to happen. Yes? Is that in response to me asking if you guys think if Koreans are NPCs? That's not very nice. We'll continue to do them until Antisoft dangles Season 4 in front of them, but then I forget the anger. I mean, obviously, right? There's a lot more, you know, people are more upset right now because the current patch is like terrible. So obviously it doesn't really help the state of affairs, right? But yeah. It is funny because I don't think I've ever seen Koreans be upset to the point of reaching out, like, through quote-unquote foreigner forums and stuff like that, to tell people to not play the game. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Even with Throne, the Koreans didn't give enough of a shit to do that. Koreans weren't too upset when our stock went global. They're sending voices, yeah. I mean, right, dude. Even on my videos, I'm getting comments from Koreans telling people to not play this game. Like, how the fuck does a Korean run into my channel? $1.58 trillion revenue, they want to cater to the player base. I think they do want to cater to the player base. Like, a lot of the patches have been, you know, done in a way that specifically cater to what people asked. It's just that there's too many dissonant requests from players right now. And they kind of lost their way. And now we just have this. I decided they don't nerf Chanter to the ground. I will play it. Chanter's good. Yeah, I mean, Chanter is a great pick. Like, if you want to play your support class, I think Chanter is like one of the better ones to pick. It's just a very stable class, right? It is. And regardless of what happens, it's always going to be good, like good in groups at the bare minimum. Whereas you can argue that if Cleric is even good in groups right now, like compared to Chanter, but Chanter is like the uncontested king of buffing the group. Nothing comes even close. There's too many people farming here, and there's fucking rangers. There's 2 rangers farming here, like fuck me. That's a class you always end attacking because Cleric isn't always around, yeah. And even then, like, arguably, you don't need a Cleric's healing power in PvE right now. Like, Chanter's healing power is really good. It's more than enough. Okay, well, let me try to see if I can farm over here. There's a guy farming here too. On the other side, maybe? In PvP, Chanter has decent tools, right? Like, Chanter has multiple CCs. It has a powerful range attack. It has a seal. It has a root. It's pretty tanky. It has good self-sustain. It has a manual block. Like, it's a well-rounded class for sure. It's one of the more well-rounded classes across the board. Let me see if I can farm on the Idiot side. Attack and Chanters will always be best friends. I hate Chanters. Nah, but for real though, it just feels a bit on the nose that, you know, Cleric lost pretty much all of its group utility, and then Chanter is like, XD, nothing happened to me, also have better heals now. It's so Asmo dominated right now. And more damage, yeah. Chanter is just a better class right now, really. They can't perfect shield box or whatever. I mean, perfect parrying is basically the same thing though. And they also have a manual block that does the same thing anyways, including from the back, so... yeah, no. Surely within those 40 minutes of farming I'm gonna get a stone, right? Any believers? I'm surprised we're able to farm on the EO side though. I don't know what they're doing. Is there some sort of auto loot in the game, or does everyone have to click F? Yeah, you have to click F. There's no auto loot like in Iron 1. Do you play in action mode? Yeah, I play with Iron 1 mode, so I'm playing tab targeting. And since my tab is only locked for PvP right now, I'm clicking on mobs to target them. You know, it's not the most convenient thing, but it works. Nothing like Alien where you had to buy an AoE loot pet. I mean, Iron 1 had something similar. Like, Iron 1 had looting pets, but they have said they don't want to add this into this game. And there's fucking rangers everywhere, man. Everywhere you go, everywhere you want to farm, there's always a ranger that just is eager to take your spot and make you miserable. That's full PES Chanta, holy. Well, I guess if anything, it's giving me a bit of Kina, although the Kina farming in the Abyss is pretty whatever right now. I mean, I guess if you have like a Juice Ranger, it's probably somewhat worth it, but yeah, not with my killing speed, that's for sure. There's so many people farming here all of a sudden. Man. Oh, this one's not taken. But I'm basically right next to the Ilios base with PvE gear. What could possibly go wrong, right? I guess one way, I mean, that would be, I mean, I'm assuming some people are probably doing this, but I guess you can technically just like form a group with dice roll on loot and just feed, like farm an entire area and just feed all of the potential stone loot to a single person. I wonder if there's services like that, dude. People buy anything on Taiwan, you know what I mean? Like the shit people buy in terms of merking service is, I don't know, man. Some people pay $10 to have someone else do contracts for them. Contracts. There's always an assassin, man. Always. Doesn't matter what you do in life. Every time you're starting to have fun, an assassin spawns on you. You go to the bathroom to take a piss, the moment you whip your dick out, bam, assassin. Just slice your dick right off. Never fails. I should have looked at how much Kina I had before I started doing this. This way I can be potential stone less and also disappointed at the amount of money I made. But I guess I can just like rewind the stream to see exactly. Probably barely gonna make 1 million in an hour. How do I miss hotspots, dude? Hotspots were so good. Legitimately. Like, I understand why they removed it, but man. Honestly, all they had to do was just make them dynamic and make them give bound Kina. You know what I mean? But alas, they just removed them. I mean, they did nuke the entire Abyss area too, so, you know, there's that. Editor. Oh, whatever. Oh, well, that's a whole ass group behind me. That's an accuracy Chenta. Is it? What do you have? Yeah, that's accuracy. And bro's tanky. Yeah, he's invuln. There you go. Almost 1 mil in the last 20 minutes. Is that so? Well, it's not too terrible, I guess. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than I would have thought. Yeah, maybe I do need to farm in the Abyss until my fucking fingers fall off. Oh man, I saw gold and I saw gold and I got excited. You know, having a random loot is like fun and all. I wish this was more akin to something like the Fenris quests. Like just a repeatable quest where, let's say you kill 10,000 mobs and it gives you 1 stone. Like I would prefer something like this. Are you gonna come for me? You are. Well, this thing was on cooldown. Man. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just ingrained in the Korean DNA to make systems RNG, you know what I mean? I guess it is what it is. Well, there's 2 guys close to me right now. If an assassin pops on me, like, there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do. Went over there. This farming spot is not too bad though, although this guy is invading. Right. Yeah, this farming spot is nice because like half of those mobs also give me pet souls, which is good. I still need to roll a few things both on my PvE and PvP genus, so. Well, I'm out of mana, that's funny. My Pantheon keeps not switching. Oh my god. Another one. Levels of blue balling never reached before. It is. There we go. Hello, Rostov. Hello, hello. Welcome to the farm zone. Take a seat. And enjoy watching me kill monsters in the abyss in this exact same location for the next 7 hours. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, maybe not. Well, that's not good. Well, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think I'm making it out of this alive. Alright, well. I guess they started the train for the world bosses, huh? This might be a lower rectangle. I mean, I guess I'll explore a bit. Check just in case, just in case our faction is fighting, but given the amount of people they have here, I think it's gonna be a better idea to do Nama and lower. Middle tier Divine General. Well. That's the whole ass group again. And there's an assassin. I'm telling you, man. Every time. Never fails. Well. Alright, well, Central Abyss is cooked, in fact. For anybody wondering. Let me go check lower. Do we have any Esmos waiting here? Well, there's no one here. Okay, let me go check all of the Nama spots. So it's here, middle, and the other side, right? Yeah, that didn't change anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anyone here. Is this one Kyra or is it the other one? Oh, Krista. I mean, there's no one here, dude. I think I'm straight up just gonna go lower for this. I mean, there's literally 3 people waiting there. I mean, if they actually just, I don't know. If they want to do them one after the other, I guess. But if there's people here, I'm gonna start here. If there's not, I'll go back to middle. See you later. All right. Good chat. Good chat. Hello, Sakura. I have ran Battlegrounds without you, FYI. But after Nama, which is in 5 minutes, we can do some old dungeons. Until Rift. And then once again after the Rift. I mean, there's literally 3 people, dude. I don't know. Thing is, though, being here from the beginning is probably gonna give me more symbols, like more insignias, than attempting to go to Central, right? Because if I can get 3 from this, like, that's gonna be more than what I can get from Central, so... yeah, I might as well do that, honestly. I'm just gonna stay and blast. Okay, there's starting to be a couple of people. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. Damn, look at this chud, dude. Look at him. Holy, dude. He's so cool. God damn. Yeah, I think I straight up need to do like a stream where the only thing I fucking do is just farm in the abyss. Like fucking 5 hours in a row. Just set up a counter, like drop my Kina to 0 before we go, and like just fucking farm, dude. See what gets me. I need potential stones, and I don't think I'm gonna get them by just waiting at this point. I mean, okay. Maybe next week they're gonna add more sources of them, but you know, assuming that they don't. Like the amount of stats you get from potential stone is crazy. When you account for everything, it's insane. Oh, this guy landed and X-formed. Crazy. All of these guys are from the same legion, actually. Yeah, all of these are the same legion. Well, let's try to get at least 2 or 3 tokens. That'd be nice. Hopefully I'm not gonna lag like fuck, dude. I mean, there's no one here. Surely I'm not gonna lag, right? Brace for impact. Yeah, okay, that's playable. I don't think I've ever seen Nama at such a high frame rate. Alright, assuming some middle people are gonna start coming. Hopefully we got enough of a leeway to get at least 1 additional medal. Here comes the horde. Alright, what do we get? 1 insignia. Alright, well, it was in fact not worth it. But at least we know now. I mean, if I was in a group, probably, but none of these guys were recruiting, so. I'm surprisingly not lagging at all, though. I'll say that. Yeah. Not even a bit of input lag. Well, for you guys, the bitrate on stream is probably suffering, but you know. That's just par for the course. Everything's dead, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Are you down to do some old dungeon, Sakura? Or what's poppin'? Yeah? Alright. Let's get it then. Okay, now my insignias expire after 4 days, right? Yeah, alright, well. I guess I'll have to take the silver medals, unfortunately. But this can give potential stones. 7%, dude. Huge. Oh, I actually got one. Alright, it was all worth it in the end. Hell yeah. I'll gamble the silver medals, sure. I'll gamba. 1.8 million? Oh, dude. I'm definitely getting platinums from this. I actually got platinum. One of them. Not bad. Alright, all time. I actually went and got the Ludra sword on my Templar, by the way. So my Templar's pathetic DPS is still gonna be pathetic, but at least it has a big sword now. So what are you gonna do about that? I'll let you make the group. You lucky? Yeah. That was pretty good, I'll admit. I'll be the first one to admit. Can you transfer potential stones still from character to character? Wait. Let me check one thing. I have something in the back of my mind right now that I need to verify. Is this transferable? No. Nope. Unfortunate. Oh, I had a spark of hope for like 17 seconds. I thought maybe I could farm in the Abyss on ult to also do closet stuff with the Abyss points, but alas. I guess not. That would have been nice though. Look at this sword, brother. Look at this. Looks nice, right? The enhancement and soul binds are dog shit, but just forget about that. It's all about the appearances. And potential on ult. Oh, do you mean you can transfer the piece of gear and then potential on that? Transfer the gear? I mean, I guess you'll have to use the AP of the ult, but that's not too bad actually. What is the best way to get stigma points? I mean, there's only two ways really. You either get unstable stigma shards from doing dungeons and opening cubes, and you know, craft these up with a bit of Kina, or you buy them with AP. So you basically do a mix of those two solutions. Still have a stigma on level 20. Yeah. It is a journey for sure, but you get there, right? And if you took a break or you're a new player and you come back, you have a whole lot of AP you can farm right now from the season AP. So you can just do a bunch of PvP, bunch of farming in the Abyss, so on and so forth, get your AP, and then use that AP to catch up on stigmas. And people are just looking for freebies, insta leaving, dude, every time. God damn. Someone dropped a statue, really. But like, it's what, 11 million right now? It's gonna be 11 million AP that you can catch up on next week. In total. That will get you a couple of stigmas. It's like what, 2 million stigma for like 2 million AP from level 1 to level 20 or something? For one stigma? So yeah, you mix on top of that some of the unstable stigma shards and yeah, you'll get there. Realistically, there's not that many stigmas that you need at level 20 anyways, depending on the cast, right? Obviously, you will want to have all of them at 20 eventually, but like some of them you can just stagnate at 15 for a bit. Get the important ones to 20 and just go from there. We'll do a tutorial / guide for global on what to focus first, because it's a bit overwhelming. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I will. I will. It's just that right now I'm just minimizing the amount of you know, system guides and, you know, in-depth stuff that I do, because shit keeps changing. And there's only a very small amount of English-speaking players who are like actively progressing in the game right now. So if I was to make a guide, it would basically just be for a couple of dudes, and then it would be relevant like 2 weeks later. So but now I'm mostly holding off on that. But I will do that once Global comes out, yes. I'm not even close to being here, huh? Yes, I guess I'll come help. Fine. What the fuck? They can chase on elevators? Okay, that's what I thought.
Is with me. This dimension will burn around you. Have you grasped the logic of this dimension yet? This dimension will burn.
Oh, can we just burn it down? Maybe not.
Dimension. It's collapsing.
I've been getting pretty unlucky on the closet gambling. I actually ran all of my corridors and my ults yesterday. Had like, I don't know, 60 something golds to gamble, then get a single orange upgrade, and most of the golds I got were already like doubles. You know what's fucked actually? I actually did get one orange. I got a double of like one of the only orange skins I already had, somehow. Like, out of 50 plus possible skins, I just got the same one twice. Actual insanity. I was straight going to skip the... I guess. I guess your new macro is also helping with the gladiator DPS, huh? Crazy. Is this guy serious right now?
I see your every move.
I mean, like we're not going without the guy that made the fucking group, brother. Like, it's funny because this guy did not even help on the second boss. He just waited on the third boss, and now he's doing this shit. My SM does damage, yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
It's the nature of others.
I mean, SM is cracked, you know, in terms of PvE DPS.
I am a holy.
Ah, there we go. Bro finally realized. Is the Cleric just AFK now? Bruh. Why are these bugs like this? Yeah. What a comfy combat power for 4-star 200k. Honestly, 180 is fine. Like, how much is this Templar? Yeah, this Templar is 180. Do we just, like, roll without this guy? Because, I mean...
I am a holy.
Okay, well.
From tranquility.
But yeah, 200k should be pretty comfortable. It's just that reaching 200k on an ult takes a bit of investment. Oh, the Cleric DC'd. Yeah. Actually DC'd now. Well, he's back. Introduce my baby soul. Yeah, I mean 180 is fine for full stop. It is. Now the DPS is kind of ass though. I don't know why. Like the DPS was so good on the mini bosses, but now it's just not great. But we are missing one guy, right? But it's the Cleric, so. And these old dungeons are about to take longer than I would like them to.
It's the nature of bugs to swarm together. I see your every move.
That's about to suck. Imagine this poor Cleric that DC'd for like a minute, and now he's having to like sit through 20 minutes of us trying to kill this boss, and he can't leave because for some reason the game doesn't let you. Really unfortunate stuff. Nah, I'm not gonna stop those. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, I don't think these two guys are coming back for week 2. That was CBT, yeah. That was indeed a closed beta test. And we only get 4. Like heroic Sync Mat from normal mode. That sucks. Alright, well, only how many more of these? 27? Yeah. Yeah, this glad is not clicking yes. I can already tell you. How did our DPS suck so much on the final boss though? I wonder. And come on, Magenta for a couple runs. I mean, sure. You can just jump in, right? We just go into activate the keyboard scuff rip, so you can just join. Assuming that's you, because you know, Kermit. Sprint Mantra and no undefeated. Crazy. I feel like I'm forgetting about something today. Is there... Am I forgetting about an event? Because we just did Nana. I'm not able to shake the feeling. Oh, yeah, I do need to buy shit from the event merchant before the week runs out. Forgot about that. I'm 3.6k. Why do these people join normal mode? I'm gonna be honest, by the way, Sakura. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't we be making more money by running hard mode Like a hard mode 3-star dungeon. Or maybe even 2-star. Like, I think Vacron would be decent. Because of the Beylik mat, right? Because I'm pretty sure hard modes don't have bound Kina. Do they? I don't think they do. Vacron too long, probably Fire Temple. Yeah. I don't know how much of a difficulty spike it is though. I would assume it's probably a pain in the ass. Would strangle yourself if you finish 27 Vacron. Would I? I mean, maybe so, yeah. It is a long ass path, to be fair. I mean, maybe Dropnik Cave? I mean, Dropnik Cave would be less Kina, though. Isn't... Dropnik Cave is like 1 mil. How much is this one? Okay. I mean, this gets faded, though, but... that's 200, so like 600, right? Yeah, that's 600. How much is HM Dropnik? 170. Okay, so it's slightly more, right? Yeah. It's slightly more Kina, but how... I guess the question is, how does the Beylik map compare? Because like this is the sublimation, right? Yeah, this is the sublimation. Ooh. Okay, so Wrathful Mind is 3 mil and sublimation is 2.2. I guess it's not that bad, yeah. Yeah, Wrathful Will isn't even that good. I mean, I guess Cradle is fine then. I mean, the drop rate is higher. Wouldn't Transcendence 2 level 1 give more? In terms of raw Kina, yes, but then you're losing out on the crafting mats. And you're also losing out on like all of the golds and so on and so forth. Now, to be fair, right, to be fair, I do need cards on my ults. So technically speaking, I should be running Transcendence. But in terms of like a raw Kina profit, I don't think it's necessarily all that great in comparison to Cradle. Kyra in 36 minutes. Is it the random one or is it the guaranteed one? The guaranteed one is after siege, right? So it's the random one. Yeah, I mean, Cradle isn't too bad. Like, the main perk of hard mode is just the high drop rate overall, right? Which would be nice, but it also is probably harder to run. It's probably also harder to find pucks to run it. Well, DPS is a bit better on this one. I mean, we do have a Chanto, so...
See your every move. Pain is impartial. It's the nature of arms to swarm together.
I don't take an ego. I do need so many fucking egos to craft my mace. I'm missing like 25 or something. I got a Philistine as well. What the? I'm getting so many Philistines from normal mode. What's the best PvE class? Well, that's a bit of a loaded question, don't you think? I mean, it depends on exactly what you want out of your class, right? Like, do you mean the highest DPS? Do you mean the most, like, consistent DPS over time? The best support? The best comp? Like, the answer is going to be very different depending on what you want. For DPS, the highest burst class is Assassin, and arguably the highest DPS class overall, but you know, there's some technicalities when it comes to ping and stuff like that, right? And it's pretty much on par with SM on longer fights, but Assassin has more burst damage. Sork is also decent now, after the PvE buffs. I still would say SM is superior though. Broadly speaking, I would say both in terms of the confidence to play, the sustained damage, so on and so forth. Like, I would say SM is probably the DPS I would recommend the most right now. Yeah. It's just nice, versatile. It has range, it has mobility, it has good sustain. And it's also been getting like consistently buffed. So, you know, seems like a safe pick right now. And they've also said something along the line that they're kind of using SM as the blueprint in terms of like how much DPS they want classes to do. So I think it's pretty unlikely that SM is gonna suffer like massive nerfs. If there's any nerf that SM might receive, it's gonna be on the PvP side, specifically when it comes to taunt mechanics. But yeah, other than that, I think it's safe. But you know, just like everything else that pertains to balance, it's pretty likely going to change by the time it comes to global, so, you know. Now, SM has one quote-unquote downside in PvE, which is that the pets do have collision, and you have 2 pets. So sometimes the body blocking with the SM pets, you know, it kills people. It happens. Not all the time, but it happens. Especially on silly stuff like the current transcendence that we have with the jump mechanic with the tornado. Like if you have an ascent that's in front of you, sometimes the pet just blocks you when you try to glide to the safe spot. Did you guys fail? Guess I'll come.
This dimension will burn around you.
Surely I'm not gonna die. Alright. This game has me enthralled. I haven't been able to play it yet. I've always been a fan of games that prioritize gear progression. I mean, ultimately, right? This game has a lot of promise. It has a lot of promise, and that's, you know, the reason why I am bothering with content creation and stuff like that with it. So, I'm definitely excited for the release in global, but they have to iron out a few things, for sure. And I hope they'll have the foresight to do so. Oh, this guy, why did he run away? Oh, okay. Actually, is that star? Brother, you gotta assert dominance. I went there just in case you didn't go clockwise. The roof of potential is high, you just have to not fork it up. Yeah, precisely. That's the whole thing. And hey, it's NCSoft we're talking about. NCSoft is pretty well known for having great games and fucking it up like royally. So, you know, I'm cautiously optimistic. But yeah, I certainly hope they fix everything that needs to be fixed before global comes out. Like one of the big one is the whole ping stuff, right? Like even ignoring all of the systematical problems that are in the game right now, like the ping stuff is not going to be able to stay as is in the West. So yeah, hopefully they revise that. Why are you running Cradle? I'm running Cradle on my ult. You reached the 63 runs. Because I've already done all 35 runs on my main right now of Hall of Illusion and Blue Breath. And I do try to reach the diminishing return every week. And you know, Cradle was pretty fast. Pretty fast, pretty profitable. Pretty good. Gives Marcheton's board as well to slowly but surely push the ults, Idleable and Comet Power, Faded Gear, etc, etc. I did 11 trench runs. I can carry on my main. Well, it is an interesting offer, I'll say that. I mean, the thing with Cradle, right, is that Cradle is technically more money because you get Balic mats, right? You get Balic mats, you get golds. But, I mean... What do you think, Sakura? Like, some cards upgrade would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll let Sakura decide on that. I don't really mind one way or another, so I'll happily jump in. I mean, I do need the Bilic mats, but you know. I'm not omega hard pressed about it. He said okay. I guess we're doing it then. Now, granted, I am gonna rift in 20 minutes, so FYI. I'll do like 3-4 runs. Well, probably 3. And then I'll go rift.
It's the nature of others to swarm together.
Alright. I mean, I guess there's also the upside of not having to pug anyone. That's nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, me not available. Okay. Is there an easy way to keep track of when all of these events happens that you need to do daily, like a website timer of some kind? I wish there was, yeah. Because I genuinely forget about some of them sometimes, especially because they keep changing them. But as far as I'm aware, like there's stuff, you know, that you can see on the exploration tab on field boss. You can see like the countdowns for the bosses. But I do wish there was something a bit better in this. Yeah, would be nice. Because I am definitely forgetting some of these like Abyss World bosses sometimes. Especially if I'm working or something else. Yeah, big Odil. Big stonks. Ah yes, craft 1. Yeah. Who's making the group? That works. Torrents, booze. I guess we're going here now. If the game gets popular enough in NA, I'm sure someone will create a resource for keeping track. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, dude, even Iron 1 at like its lowest point had calendars like this, like countdowns and stuff. So I'm sure people will make those like frame 1. If they haven't been added in the game by that point. It would be nice to have just a viewable timetable in the game of everything. Maybe being able to set up alarms and stuff like that. That's the wrong one. Yeah, it's fine. And to think we're gonna have to run so many fucking Chromede next week. Holy shit. Ultimately, NCSoft could make a really cool system in game to do this. Yeah, I mean, I don't think adding a timetable would be difficult either. It's just, like, most of the information is like, it is around, it is available. It's just like, you know, spread a bit everywhere. Like the world bosses are like on different maps, like map menus, and same for the Shugo games and so on and so forth, right? Funny if the new class would be Ether Tech. Nah, I mean they've already said they're not going to do classes that existed on Iron 1, so it's gonna be something new. I would expect that we probably will get some information about that soon, by the way, because like season 4 is in like what I want to say It's a month and a half? Just about a month and a half, right? The season 4, which should be the expansion. My bot isn't coming? Yeah, I don't think it is. Like, especially classes that, you know, came out when Namune was not in command. I don't think these are gonna get added. Oh yeah, these runs are about to be fast. Yeah. That works for me. How much energy do I have on this character? Okay, I'm Bing chilling. Actually, wait. Come to think of it, this is not counting towards the 63. So we're gonna have to do cradles anyways. I mean, you had how many? Like 11 runs, right? I mean, we might as well take the freebie. Yeah. Let's run this one for Transcendence and then I'll run the other character for Cradle. New support class would be very nice. Yeah. I mean, the problem, right, with a new support class is the group size is not big enough right now. Like, we already have too many supports considering the size of the groups. Like, bottom line, we need to have 6-man groups really in this game. Like 4 is too little. To change it to 5 or 6, yeah, I think straight up 6, honestly. Like, group balance is not the best right now because you just don't have enough stuff to fit in people, right? So you do want to run the 3 supports, and then the last one is just a DPS. So you just grab whatever DPS is like the best at the moment.
What's this? Some kind of infestation? Feel the might of the spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we might as well kill mobs. Is that enough? It is, actually.
Be gone forever. Leave our temple. There's no escape from the storm.
Damn.
You still forgive me.
It does give more margin on board, I guess. So just to speed up the progress, it's not a bad thing. Also, still need a scale on both my Templar and Chanter, so yeah. Probably more urgently on my Chanter, admittedly, but I mean, I'll take it on the Templar. To be fair, I don't think either of them are urgent. Hello, Mandy. Yeah, just a little bit of power creep. Is that... I wonder. Maybe that's what people meant by just running like, just soloing like level 1 on their main to expand energy. Because the keynet differential between level 1 and level 4 isn't even that big. Like we're already getting like what, 1.2 mil at level 2? Been a lot of Reddit doom posting about Iron 2 from Tyrant player. Game prior to global release, what is your opinion on these topics when problem highlighted? Hold up, let me bring up the big screen. Making the grind more restricted due to nothing old play, favoring multi-spending for gearing and not putting in the hours. Most game people being tied to core design and not being changeable. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that a lot, like around, right? Considering I've also gotten those messages from like Korean players in my videos, and ultimately a lot of the problems right now were added as of last patch. So the current patch that we have kind of sucks balls, and because they skipped a week of update, like we've had to stick with this for an extra week compared to usual, right? So my opinion on this is I'm waiting to see what next week's patch is going to be, but I don't necessarily disagree with the sentiment that they have taken away the possibility of farming from us a decent amount, and they've been selling us the solution, right? Which is pretty upsetting. I mean, I've been complaining at length about this on stream the past few days, right? So yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, obviously it's a very common complaint, right? Like at this point, I think everyone is complaining about all of these things, so we're gonna have to see exactly what NCSoft's reaction is. That's kind of all there is to it. Also, a lot the whole thing about a lot of the problem being tied to core design, I don't necessarily agree with. Like, when you say something like core design, it's like, you know, engine limitations or like something that was built from the ground up and you're just stuck with it. I do think a lot of the game's problems can be patched. That's my personal opinion. Like legitimately, a lot of it can be changed. The thing that I would say is the most ingrained into the game's design right now is not even something that Koreans and Taiwanese are not discussing right now, and these are specifically the DPS differential, like insane gap that is caused by ping, which again, Korean and Taiwanese players don't even realize it's a problem because they did, you know, it's a couple of small countries, right? So they don't really see the how big the gap is. But when this game is going to come in the West, it is going to be a huge problem. This is the closest thing to a fundamental problem. But it is fixable to some extent. They can take steps to fix it. They can add a GCD to the problematic skills, and they can add ping compensation to some extent, right? And it would not completely fix the problem, but it would alleviate it a bit. Huge hope for the game. I also know NC's also kind of worried. There's no other upcoming MMO. So Prage. Yep. I mean, I think that's the case for all of us, right? It was the same with Blade and Soul. Ping was changing DPS drastically. Yeah, in this game, I'm gonna be honest, I've been playing MMOs for 23 years. What ping difference does in this game, I've never seen anything like it. Like, obviously ping is always a topic in these games, right? It always is, in any online game. But in this game, it's actually fucking insane. Like, your ping matters way more than your gear, your build, your class, your anything. Ping is king in this game, to like a ridiculous extent. And again, while in Korea and Taiwan it's not that big of a problem, in the West it is going to be that big of a problem. Because whereas like within South Korea or within Taiwan, you know, maybe the ping is gonna differ from like between 5 to 30, you know, at most. Within North America, like just simply within North America, just because of like different living locations, it's gonna vary from 10 ms to like 150 ms just within the country. And Europe is gonna be even worse. Like a German player is gonna have a significant advantage over like a Portuguese player, which should not be the case, right? Like obviously ping is gonna be a problem always, but like the extent to which it is like insane. I am Portuguese. Fuck, how do you... Obrigado? There you go. It is true that there is basically no point in playing other casts than Assassin if you care about topping DPS meters. Okay, Assassin has the highest burst damage in the game, but right now SM and a little bit of Sork as well, like both SM and Sork do comparable damage on a longer fight. Break time? Alright. I'm playing from the Balkans, so hope Exit is gonna save me with ping. I mean, bottom line is, right, especially the thing with the how ping impacts you in terms of performance in this game is that in most game, the lower your ping, the lesser the gap, right? In this game, like because of the way combat scaling, like combat speed scaling works with ping and everything, and how certain skills like hardcore, for example, have no recovery frames, there's no diminishing return ever, right? Basically, even between 0 ping and 1 ping, there's going to be a DPS difference with skills like those, right? And because of that, the gap actually gets bigger on the lower end, right? So the difference between a 150 ping player and an 80 ping player is actually going to be smaller than the difference between a 40 ping player and a 3 ping player, which is insane, right? But this game is so fucked in terms of like how much ping matters that's how it is right now. And again, it's not unfixable. It's not unfixable. Now, you could consider those like core changes because you do need to make some like really fundamental changes. But it's not like they can't do it. It's a matter of like whether they want to actually take the decisions for the sake of global. Because again, it's not a problem for Korea. So do they want to change it for global? I don't know. But they need to add a GCD to the mouse buttons, and they need to add a cooldown to the E procs, bare minimum, right? And then they need to also add some sort of ping compensation into the game. It is possible. I don't know if they even fucking realize it's a problem. Germany will do their best DPS servers are in Frankfurt. Yeah, and we already have confirmation they will be in Frankfurt again, so basically, like for EU players, if you don't live in Germany, like you're gonna be at a disadvantage. And it would be slightly alleviated if they actually split the servers by language. So, you know, French servers, German servers, etc. So at least, you know, the same community of players would be together, so it would somewhat alleviate the problem. But it's gonna be international, right? So, yeah. Get rid of this macro shit really trivializes the game, yeah. I mean, to get rid of the macro shit, that's also stuff they can do, right? It's a matter of like, do they want to do it? Because if they add GCDs and they remove the ability to stack skills on top of each other in this menu, it would not completely fix the macro problem, but it would alleviate it a lot, right? So again, it's not unfixable. I don't know if NCSoft realizes how much of a problem all of these are. I really don't. And like these are the fundamental problems. Now we have less fundamental problems, right? In the form of system macro problems. Dungeon entries are fucked, right? All of the dungeon entry systems need to be completely replaced. Again, they can do it. Will they? I don't know. Rifting is fucked. It is very fixable. Will they fix it? I don't know. The Abyss ranking is fucked. In part because of the fact you can farm ranking points by farming monsters. And because of that, bots go into the abyss, they farm mobs, they rise to officers. So officer rank is harder to reach because of the bots. And also, people abuse killing and farming the bots to rank up infinitely, right? Is it fixable? Yes. Will they do it? I don't know. And that is basically the story of this game, right? And I know it's very easy to say, right? What I'm about to say is very easy to say, but bro, if you drop me in the NCSoft office for like a week, I'll fix this fucking game, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's really that simple. You can just make a list of all of the problems, and they can be fixed fairly easily. But do they want to do it? I don't know. I genuinely don't. And that's why I'm cautiously optimistic, because I do think they can patch all of these problems out of the game easily, but yeah. It's been 2 weeks, no Namyun. We need a big stream on Tuesday. Yep. And this is why, if you look at the stream title, we are currently in the 13th waiting room. Maybe if a big streamer would make a video and stuff to reach out to them, make them incentivized. Yeah, but here's the problem. And look, I don't mean this as a jab to anyone. The quote-unquote big streamers never stick to an MMO long enough to know what the problems are, to give constructive criticism. All of the MMO content creators, like 99% of them, are tourists. They jump on the game, they play it for 2 weeks, and then they drop it and move on to the other game, right? Because you don't really build an audience by just sticking to the same game, right? And because of that, if they're just waiting for those type of content creators to give them proper feedback, it's never gonna happen. It never will. Maybe in Korea it will, right? Like, content creation on specific games is a lot more of a thing in Korea, and like there's big content creators that like stick within a single game or a single genre. I don't even, but the thing is, some of the problems that I listed, like the pink stuff, Korean content creators are never gonna talk about it because it's not a problem in Korea, right? So now, to NCSoft's credit, right? NC of America right now is reaching out. I can just tell you, right? I'm not gonna go into details, but they are reaching out to people to gather feedback and stuff. What they're gonna do with that feedback, I don't know. But I can tell you that at my level, right? I am sending feedback. I don't know if they're gonna do anything. I don't know if they're gonna do anything with it, but you know, at least they're reaching out. Bots have 5-star officer. Yeah, like it's crazy. When I'm leveling, if I enhance my green weapon, can I feed it on my next one? This is not okay. Not to the extent of Throne and Liberty. But I mean, if you enhance your shit to like +10, you can just dissolve it and get your enhancement stones back. So to some extent, yeah, you can just enhance your gear and then get your stuff back by dissolving it. They have egos. If you maybe be inclined to tag to Korean and self or complain for content. I mean, again, I'm just gonna give you the same like broad statement. The problem with these content creators is that they're never gonna reach any further than entry-level complaints. They're gonna talk about the obvious stuff, like, oh yeah, the sub needs to be viable by free-to-play players, the sub needs to be cheaper, stuff like that, right? But anything that pertains to like profound, fundamental game problems, they're never gonna cover it. Because they don't play the games enough, right? That's just how it is. Like we've seen it repeatedly again and again.
What's this? Some kind of infestation? Feel the might of the
But we'll see.
spirits.
We'll see, right? But at the end of the day, right? Like some of these people, like I mean, you mentioned Cannon, right? Like he would be able to play on the Korean servers with like okay ping and gather like proper feedback from the game and give it to NCSoft. I don't think he gives enough of a shit to be doing that, because that would actively like hurt his fucking streaming career, because again, you don't have a good viewership by just sticking to one game, right? So it's in his best interest to not give a shit and just like swing by the game when it comes out, you know, give the usual speech and then just like leave again. And I don't mean that as a jab, right? It's just normal. If you hit them up, they could reach out with an educated complaint. Nah. I think you overestimate how much MMO content creators care about any given game. Go giant tease boss to get the full amount of Kina to bosses who are cleared by people? Yes. As long as you get enough contribution on the founder boss, you will get the full extent of the end rewards. I'm probably dead. And why is the DPS so much lower? I play template. If I stack block, will I be immune to status effects? If you perfect block the attack, yeah. You will need high amount of blocks and you will need to get hit from the front. Now that being said, some CC skills are currently known to be bugged. And they just ignore everything. Like, I think there's one of the gladiator thing. I think it's the gladiator dash specifically. The gladiator dash stuns you regardless of what you do, regardless of what happens. It just ignores every checks. Sad. I mean, it is what it is, right? Again, look, at the end of the day, you can't blame anyone, right? And ultimately, there are content creators like me, for example, right? I intend on focusing on this game, right? So if NCSoft actually wants feedback, they should be listening to those kind of people, right? And again, NC of America has been reaching out. So are they going to do anything about it? I don't know. But just basically just blame the developers, right? You can't really blame anybody else. It does damage, but no stumble. Oh, Mockingblade? I mean, yeah. If you perfect parry or perfect block the skill, yeah, you don't get CC'd. Again, except certain skills. Do they try to balance PvP? I've had some feedback that mini classes are too OP. Well, they have been trying to balance out PvP, but they've been... Like, basically, PvP balancing has been one step forward, two steps back every time they do something. And right now, we are in a state where gladiators and assassins are completely invincible. So there's that. I'll pass the feedback to current team, so it's really down to the current team to do something. Yeah. And again, I just don't know if they're necessarily going to look at these specific feedbacks and take them into consideration, right? Because like, if I walk up to Namune right now and I tell him ping differential is a huge fucking problem in your game, and it's actually gonna fucking kill the game in global if you don't do anything about it, he's probably gonna look at me and be like, XD. You know? I just don't think it's something they care about, because I don't think they view that as a problem. Because like, one of the main problem, right, and the point that I actually brought forward to NCA is people play these games because there's gear progression, like gear and character progression, that is meaningful, right? As opposed to something like Final Fantasy XIV that has no character progression, no gear progression, right? You play these games for that on the PvE, right? So you build your character, you get better gear, you enhance your stuff, you do more damage, right? And to perform better. The moment people will realize that it doesn't matter what the fuck they do, it doesn't matter how much gear they get, it doesn't matter what class they play, it doesn't matter how well they play, how good they program their macros, so on and so forth. Someone that lives closer to the server than them will always do twice of their DPS with less gear. The moment people realize that, they're gonna stop giving a shit about character progression. This is the type of problem that actually fucking kills a game, right? So yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem, right? Any advice regarding how to make Gale Arrow, Drill Dart, Dead Shot, Temper Shot, like level 20? 3 skills level 20 by Arcana and Rings. The secret to the most amount of level 20 skills is within the Grail and the scale. You need a good Grail and you need a good scale that targets specific skills. And multiple skills at once. How do we improve that? I mean, as I said, right? You add a GCD to these. You add a 1 second cooldown to the E procs. You redistribute the wealth of DPS to the longer CD, the longer cooldown skills. And you're bringing some sort of ping compensation to the game, right? Like ping compensation is a thing on some other games, right? It is something that can be done. It's not going to be perfect, right? It's not going to be perfect. But if you do all of that, it's going to help alleviate the problem. And at the end of the day, it's never like you're never going to have an online game where there's going to be no difference between ping, right? But you can at least alleviate the problem. Please, guys, you know what I'm doing? Yeah. It would probably last longer if people play them, because if they like the game concept as opposed to listening to others or being worried about FOMO. I mean, yeah, like obviously that is true, but you also can't blame people for being discouraged because of like some fundamental like game problems, right? Which I think the ping stuff is. Creation for MMOs was well enjoyment of a game that missing views catering to a horde of complaints would be very nice to see people just having fun playing. I think there's room for both, right? Now obviously if you talk about the content creation space for IN2 specifically, I've said this in the past, right? And I'll say it again. The majority of people who are making content for IN2 are people who don't play the game, and they basically just like Google the game. They read a comment on Reddit and then they make a video about that. Rift? Oh, fuck. I definitely don't have time, dude. Ain't no way. I'm definitely cooked. Yep, yeah, it's over. Well, I guess we're doing more dungeon runs. It just despawned. Man, could you not have commented this like 5 minutes ago? GCD is not even a problem. The difference between how much you're allowed to input as 0 ping, 700 ping, GCD would be a band-aid. GCD, okay. GCD would not be a band-aid. Would it completely solve the problem? No, it would help alleviate it. And again, there's a reason why every game has GCDs and recovery frames. And this game is showing exactly why. You know what I mean? How Taiwan server feels like right now? I mean, it's populated, right? Now, as a foreigner, obviously it's a bit of a lonely experience because there's a language barrier, but you know, it's nothing you don't expect. Also, as I've been discussing, ping is a problem, but you know, I play Cleric, so it's not as big of a problem on that. My last run? Alright, we'll go back to drink Cradle after this then. Yeah, I got lost in the sauce, man. SMH. So much for really needing to do rifts, right? I guess I'll have to do some rifting off stream to fix that. From a numbers standpoint, how much DPS difference would you have between 6 and 100 ping? It's pretty big. Like, we're talking about... Like, between 6 ping and 100 ping, you're basically losing 40-50% of your DPS. It depends a bit on the class, right? But that's kind of how it is right now. You didn't need assistant? Yeah, for real. I like trying the game, but then I remember how badly I am going to hit the ping. Okay, the thing with the ping is that it doesn't feel horrible, right? Like, the game feels playable, but it's the moment that you look at what people are capable of doing with like lower ping, and you look at the DPS differentials, and then you kind of feel like, you know, taking a long walk on the short pier type stuff, you know? That's kind of how it is right now. Like me, for example, on my Cleric, I'm literally doing half of the DPS of a local Cleric with the same gear. Like literally half. It's rough.
What's this? Some kind of infestation? Feel the might of the spirits.
And like it's again, it's just class design, right? Just because these have no cooldown and basically no recovery frames, like ping is a problem, but macroing is also a problem, right? Stuff like turbo keys and so on and so forth are like incredibly powerful. So the majority of people are just turning the game into a one-button gameplay game because they're just macroing like every button press on the same button and have it like spam, and they just hold down the button, right? And that's how most people play the game, and it's optimal. It's optimal. It is. So yeah, the game needs a fucking GCD. It needs a GCD. It needs a GCD. It needs ping compensation. FPS problem, the higher frame rates, the more DPS you're gonna put, very apparent to the point where people use extra prong to get better frame rate. Yeah, I mean, these you kind of see happening on most MMOs, right? Like again, I've been playing MMOs for 23 years and I've seen these problems, right? Like turbo keys, frame rates, ping, all of these always play some sort of like quote-unquote unfair advantage to some extent. And thank you for the runs. Fine, appreciate it. Like, it always plays into some sort of unfair advantage, but again, it's just that this game brings this to the next level. And while Korea and Taiwan might not see those as a problem, it will absolutely be a massive problem in the West. It will. America is a big country, Europe is a big continent, right? It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna sort through these later. By logging in later down the line would set abnormal access or something. You need a VPN to log in, so maybe that's why. Why would not use a macro when NCSoft themselves states macros are okay, now I'm going to prevent macros? Yeah. And ultimately, there's nothing they can do to prevent it. Now, they could rate limit people, right? They could prevent people from using macros with a rate limitation. But a GCD would just be better. Was logging with exit lag set to Taiwan? Well, I don't know then. I'm not using anything other than a gaming VPN, so... let me just grab these. Is it not illegal cheating because I will not like to play as a one-click person? It's permitted right now. It is. And that's how everyone plays it. Like, if you look through any Taiwanese or Korean streams, people just... The majority of classes, people just play them by holding down one button. They do. Are you using exit lag? I'm using Lago Fast. The exit lag doesn't work well for me. That's everything, right? Yeah. Alright. Let me do this. Do I have energy left on this character? Okay, I can do one run, I guess. Curious where the data center are going to be located for global. I actually find myself playing at 60 ping, most likely game I played. We already know where they're going to be for every region. Like, the information has been in the client for like 3 months. And I believe the information is also, like, it's available on Steam, right? I think Steam discloses where the servers are going to be. Like, for Europe, it's going to be Frankfurt, as usual. Germany stays winning. But yeah, like me from France, I'm probably gonna have something around 30-40 ping. Which is not bad, but I'm gonna do like 15% less damage than like a German player. You know what I mean? Germany is going to invade the Abyss, yep. And again, it would be somewhat alleviated if they separate the servers by like region specifically, but that's not the solution. They need there needs to be some more fundamental like changes. And again, I just don't know if they are willing to make these changes. I'd be having 150 plus ping. It is what it is. I mean, I guess you might as well just fucking stick to Taiwan then. And it has West, Central, East Coast. Yep. Yeah, they're gonna have these, but you know. Again, NA is a big country, right? So some people will have high ping regardless of what they do in NA. Designing that game better wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and it's not unfixable. Imagine South American servers. Okay, do you mean South America or Southeast Asia? I'm guessing you mean South American servers. But yeah, when it comes to like the NA servers, obviously you're gonna have, you know, Canadians and Brazilians playing on the NA servers. They're gonna be fucked. Like, they're just gonna be fucked, dude, in this game. As someone who is a neighbor and I live in the Netherlands, my ping in MMO is usually 10 to 15. Well, you're probably gonna have a good time then. You want an EU service? I'm used to it. I have like 40 ping to Frankfurt, most gaming data centers. Yeah, same. About that, right? I would expect... Bruh. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I would expect that I'm probably gonna have around 30 because of where I'm living right now. But... I mean, that remains to be seen. I know on the Gameforge servers I had around that, so... I'm from Canada, so I look forward to getting trolled by my ping. Unfortunate. I mean, hey, again, the game is 4 months off, right? It is. So, ultimately, there's a chance that they're going to fix a lot of these problems before Globals comes out. Especially if they listen to feedback, which I hope they will. If you're on East Coast Canada, you should be fine. Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Again, it's just a large continent, right? It's the same problem as EU. Like, all of the Eastern Europeans are going to be fucked, basically. Russia's going to be fucked as well. The UK is going to suffer a bit. Portugal is going to be fucked. So yeah, hopefully they realize. Because again, right, like the game wasn't always like this. When the game released, it was much slower paced. It actually had animation locks. It didn't have the spam windows. It was slower paced. So it actually wasn't it wasn't that big of a problem, right? They just dug themselves into that problem for some reason. Currently I'm located in Bulgaria, so it's not going to be that bad for this EU country. Yeah. You have 40 ping to Frankfurt from Bulgaria? I played with some people from Bulgaria. They had more than that. Ion is decent from the UK. I played with some Scottish people. And they kept bitching about it. So I don't know. Originally from Poland, built in Bulgaria. Yeah, fair enough. I have a 160 to 200 pick from Sweden. My sweet child. Just go play on the Korean servers. Who's the publisher for Global? NCSoft is self-publishing. I just came into the stream. I want to ask, do you think the game will last in EU? I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, right? Does the game have potential? Yes. Is the game fun? Yes. Does the game have problems? Yes. Does the game have problems that specifically pertains to Global that they need to fix? Yes. the game is also a Korean MMO, and the West tend to not like these very much. At the end of the day, what's going to happen to the game entirely pertains to what NCSoft is going to do for the global release. Because with the way the game is, I can tell you that they can either have a big hit that is going to be at least as popular as Guild Wars 2, or it's going to flop in 6 months. It's an NCSoft like thing. I don't know. Like, they can pull off something really good. I don't know if they're going to do that. Like, NCSoft went, like, the thing is, right, they have taken the step to revive their Western branch, right? They took the step to actually just, they basically poached all of AGS, right? All of the old AGS, they poached them when AGS, you know, when Amazon decided that they wanted to do AI slot games and fired everyone. NCSoft was like, yoink, mine now. So these are basically the guys that are NCA now, right? But I don't know how much power NCA has in terms of like the game's development. I don't know how much like NCSoft of Korea is going to listen to feedback. Like, I don't know. What kind of problems, let's say, are big? Well, we've been discussing this for a bit, like, but basically, forgetting all of the systematical problems that they need to iron out, the biggest problem right now is ping. Because this game is on another level when it comes to how much ping impacts your DPS and like rotation and everything. And because South Korea and Taiwan are small countries, it's not that big of a problem, right? For them. But in the West, it's going to be a huge problem. Because within the same country, people will have like significantly bigger ping differentials. And that's going to cause a huge problem, because the moment people realize that it doesn't matter how much gear you farm, how well you build your character, how well you do your rotation, someone with like half your gear that is just closer to the server is going to do double your DPS. And the moment people figure that out, it's going to be very discouraging. So they need to fix that. I just saw the game released in Taiwan. I played a little of Ion. Did they grab the CMs too? I think... Okay, the people I've spoken to were people who were already CMs in NCA. Although I have spoken... I think the content creator guy was a different guy, but... Okay, I do need to switch to my Chanta. I'm out of energy on this character. Problem was running a whole dragon that started cooked in a month. I mean, yeah, like they made a bunch of mistakes on Taiwan and Korea, but again, it's nothing that can't be fixed, right? It's nothing that can't be fixed. It's just I don't know how much they are willing to change the game specifically for global. I don't know. That's gonna be the age-old question, and that is going to remain up in the air until they tell us exactly what they intend on doing. So. Yeah. We're gonna go to 7-Eleven for some snacks, be back in 10 minutes. Okay, sure. I can go farm in the abyss for a little bit until I'm back. Fine by me. Fuck, I can't believe I missed the rift, man. I need to set up alarms. I just woke up, it's 11 PM. Fair enough. Alright. Time to get Zerged. I mean, this time of day, maybe it's going to be a bit less bad. It's like, what? It's midnight for Taiwan? Going into midnight? Yeah, going into midnight. I mean, 11 PM, there's still going to be people, but on a Sunday, it should be a bit less bad. But yeah, beyond the ping problem, like, the game has some systematical problems that are also a problem on the Taiwanese and Korean servers, and people have been a bit upset about them, and we are waiting impatiently the developer live stream this Tuesday to see if they are going to address them. But, you know, basically all of the entry systems for dungeons and raids and everything need to be redone because they are very convoluted and, like, you know, overall pretty bad for the health of the game the way they are currently set up. Brother, you're the one that attacked me. Like, PvP is currently a mess. Like, they did a good thing where they extended the TTK, they changed the damage formula and everything. But then they have classes that are like way above the rest of the curve in terms of how they perform. Life Leech is broken in PvP right now as well, which is also part of the problem. Like, yeah, there's a lot. And the class I'm fighting right now is one of the problematic ones. Hey, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Big Prime more than a pig is gladiator is just too weak. I'm actually gonna ban you. That's it. And yeah, overall, all of the PvP infrastructures in the game are just very poorly done right now. Like, they rendered all of the rankings useless because they removed all of the rewards from the rankings, right? And they did that because people were abusing rankings. Like, surprise, surprise, people win trade in PvP. Wow, who could have seen this coming? So they removed it. But because of that, because of how gated progression is in PvP, like, you basically... PvP really doesn't give you anything right now. Like, arenas virtually give you nothing rewards-wise, right? And open world PvP, you get AP capped within like an hour. So then, pretty much all of the PvP content is kind of useless, basically. Alright, also this is the other problematic class that I'm fighting right now. Although this guy sucks ass. Does he not have Life Leech on hardcore? Okay, well. That is where it is because it's supposed to be below DPS bracket and buff support. I mean, you're talking about PvE balance. I'm talking about PvP balance. Very different things. Also, Life Leech Blade is OP in PvE. Even if you're just looking at PvE alone, like, the amount of DPS it provides is too much. Because you look at Gladiator's DPS just by the DPS meter, right? But when you factor in Life Leech Blade, Life Leech Blade actually brings Gladiator above some of the DPS, even though it's technically a tank. In first time you needed quite much time to find someone for PvP. I mean, yeah, like, and that is one of the good things, but also one of the bad things of Iron 2. The PvP zones are too small, like, it's very zergy all the time. It's not as bad on my server, but some servers are actually ridiculous. Well, that's what I get from not wanting to remove shock, I guess. Pepper was IDPS in Gladiator for the past 4 months. Were people complaining about that? Yeah, people were complaining about that, actually. I mean, there's a reason why they changed the PvE balance the way it is, right? There's a reason why they added the overhead slam stuff and so on and so forth, right? I said where, not where. I mean, the answer is the same. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, you've been on the stream. Back then, I kept saying that Templar was fucking insane in PvE. You know? Now, when it comes to problems with Gladiator, like, PvE is honestly, like, the smallest problem. And broadly speaking, I think when it comes to balancing, PvE is not that big of a problem right now. Like, the bulk of the balancing problem is in PvP, like overall. Your gross foreigner opinion is invalid. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Accuracy templates are really hard to fight too. I mean, that's because of the, you know, the imbalance of CC wealth within the melee classes, right? Which is another problem with PvP, right? Like, just throw it on the pile. PvP is just, I mean, for lack of a better term, PvP is a fucking joke in the game right now. It is, right? Alright, let me catch up with chat. What are you on from full indie company like NCSoft? Yeah, true. Accuracy templates are still tanky as fuck, like how? I mean, I can tell you how. It's the passives, right? All of the damage tolerance and endurance passives, just given for free. Which, again, right, inherently would not be as much of a problem if Life Leech wasn't in the fucking game in PvP. Like, Life Leech should not be a thing in PvP. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna need to learn a new language to say that, but yeah. Life Leech is one of the big reasons why PvP is a fucking joke right now. It is. Learn it in Korean? True. Alright, hold up. We're Googling it. That's it. Alright, Korean.
생명 흡수는 너무 강력합니다.
There we go. Someone clip that and send it to Namyun. I love debilitating mark. What is your ping at the moment? Right this instant, it is 183. In Iron 1, Life Leech also was in the game, but in good condition. You could not overheal yourself with 3 strikes. The thing is, right, is Life Leech in this game is present on skills that have no cooldowns, no animation locks, no recovery frames. It's never gonna bode well in a game where you can literally like do 20 actions a second. But even then, right, if you want to have Life Leech buttons in the game, that's fine. It should not be on every class, and it should be on like very specific skills with like, you know, actual cooldowns. Like, some of the Life Leech skills in Iron 1 were powerful, right? Like the Soak one, the SM one, like these were pretty powerful. But they had conditions, and they had big cooldowns and, you know, trade-offs. And you know, it's funny, right? This whole like having cooldown stuff and animation locks and trade-offs and everything. I think it's a funky thing called game design. Yeah, I think Namyun should read a book about that. How can Life Leech be better than a Cleric buff? Yeah, that's what I'm asking too. Do we have a DP system? This game doesn't have a DP system yet. With that said, the DP system has been in the client string since the game release, so maybe that's something they're gonna add at some point, but as of right now, no. We should remove all cooldowns and animations so I can spam Renew's Bro on Gladiator. Hell yeah, dude. Just have a macro that presses every single buttons at the same time constantly. Finally, some good fucking gameplay. Alright, also let me just like spam this every now and again, just in case a Korean guy comes on the stream.
생명 흡수는 너무 강력합니다.
There we go. Alright. Remind me to spam this again, like, in 5 minutes. Hey, you never know. There has been Koreans watching my videos, so... Maybe Namjoon is gonna land on my videos on like a very sad Saturday afternoon. And he's gonna have a fucking epiphany listening to this. By the way, wasn't Namjoon like going on a vacation or something? So surely he's gonna be refreshed for this week, right? Surely he's gonna be in a good mood. He's actually gonna give us our dungeon entries back, you know? Surely. Man, this Tuesday... Ooh, this Tuesday is gonna be a spicy one, dude. With... See, these are the moments where I wish I could read Korean, because I can tell you, this Tuesday, if you look at the live broadcast chat, when they do the live to announce a new patch, bro, it's gonna be something. Also, I have a feeling it's gonna break like a viewership record. He's going for assassin buffs, mainly save on this spell. Hell yeah, dude. You know what, actually, they should allow Assassin to equip 2 greatswords. Yeah. Daggers are too small. They need some reach. Will you make guides for global? Yes. I will. I mean, bro, I'm gonna be honest, like, the Taiwanese server is fucking global waiting room for me. And anyone will probably tell you that I'm a dumbass to be making guides and stuff like that on this version of the game, considering, you know, there's no English players on it. But I don't care. I'm doing it for the love of the game at this point. But yeah, I'll be absolutely be making stuff for global. Just get a screen reader? See, this is why we pay you, right? This is why we pay you to have good ideas. And thank you for follow, Thomas. Appreciate it. If you make the guides now, you won't have 2 for global. Well, that's the funny part, right? Now, the dungeon guides, maybe. But anything that is like system guides and everything, given how much shit keeps changing, yeah, I'm not gonna escape it. You know the video I literally just released, right? That literally covers every systems in the game? Yeah, I'm gonna have to remake it in like 2 months. Yeah. I hate myself like that. Look, man, everyone has a different mental illness, right? For me, it's making Iron 2 guides when nobody's gonna watch them. You get double the views? Hell yeah, dude. Yo, quick camera pan on my YouTube revenue. Yeah. Yeah. Kuna clickbait easy view. Nah. Brother, I'm even stopping myself from putting the fucking game logo in the thumbnails because I do not want to be associated with clickbait at all. This game changes constantly. The guides are fast outdated. Yep. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not really making system guides too much. I'm making a couple of them, right? But if you look at something like my old guide, for example, it's completely outdated. Right? I only made it like a month and a half ago, something like that, like maybe 2 months, and it's already like completely relevant. I might as well fucking delete the thing. So yeah, like that's why I just stick to mostly dungeon guides. Making guys now is smart because you're collecting a following. I mean, yeah. Now, granted, I'm not delusional, right? I've been in the content creation space before. Like, I know for a fact that when this game comes out, it's gonna be swept by, you know, the usual MMO content creators and like people like that, people getting sponsored to play the game, etc, etc. And I'm basically gonna have no visibility because of that, so realistically I'm not going to blow up or anything like that, right? But as long as the content is available for the people who look for it, I think that's good enough. Based on this NC-Soft will want to partner with you, there's going to some creative program. Yeah, I've been contacted by NC-Soft already. The content creation program. Again, I don't know exactly what they're gonna do about that, but at least they've reached out to me. So maybe I'll have some codes and stuff like that I can give you guys. Hopefully. That'd be nice. I also hope they will do drops, like Twitch drops. That'd be nice. If you get guys ready for global and spam one day, you should be getting some growth from release hype. I mean, yeah, I do have stuff planned, right? Like, I have said in the past that right now I'm mostly focusing on streaming, right? And I'm releasing like, you know, 2-3 videos a week, the guides and patch notes videos and stuff like that. But about a month before global comes out, I'm gonna stream a lot less and I'm gonna focus on making content for global. Like, you know, early game guides, like class reviews, early dungeon guides, so on and so forth, right? And thank you for the follow, Grandpa. Appreciate it. The launch might be big. I mean, hey, fingers crossed, right? But I'm not delusional, right? I'm not gonna be the next most critical. If I can make a living out of this, that'd be nice. I'm not expecting to, but that'd be nice. More than speed hack, there was many others. Don't ban on Tuesday if you don't wanna... I mean, yeah. I mean, Taiwan is fried when it comes to those problems, to be honest. I think Korean is like in a better state, but Taiwan is completely fried. The rift system is in this game similar to Iron 1. Yes, the rift system in this game, it's not the same as Iron 1. Like, fundamentally, it's kind of the same. Like, you take it to cross to the enemy factions map, and then you put down a kisk, and then you PvP. But rifts have a fixed time where they spawn. They spawn every 3 hours for 10 minutes. And when you cross to the enemy faction map, you have a 1 hour allowance, and then you get kicked out. Right? And when it comes to PvP, there is a PvP flag system, so you can only attack players who flag up for PvP. You could stream while editing videos and answer questions. I mean... I don't know, okay. The thing with video editing is that people want to see the process, but honestly they don't. It's a lot of like going back on the same sentence like 50 times to, you know, get the cut timing proper and everything. It's really tedious and long. Thank you for the information. Yeah, no problem. And by the way, Celty, if you want to know about this game's like overall systems and endgame progression and everything, I just released a video that goes over everything. It also includes rifting, so exclamation mark YouTube, take a look. I'm back home. All right. I have not gotten a potential stone. Are there more fun classes than others, like more engaging to play, or pretty much all the same? The classes are pretty homogenized. I would say overall, if I had to pick a class right now, it would probably be Spirit Master. I think Spirit Master is like probably a bit more engaging and a bit more like fun than the average DPS class. Editing is like nothing is happening for hours, just sipping around timeline. Yep. It's a lot of like tedious, repetitive work basically. And thank you for the YouTube plug. Very cool. Hey, fix PP, the mobs you're killing need to drop a key after you open treasure box. So you mean the Eye of Tramaranta? I like what your mind is currently wondering at. But yeah, a lot hinges on this Tuesday's update. It's also going to be like a major update. And thank you for the follow, funny gecko. I'm gonna choose to read it this way. I hope Iron 2 will be fun to play. Well, if there's one thing I can tell you is that this is fundamentally a fun game. It's just that they have been digging themselves into a... They have been digging themselves into a systematical hole that I hope they can crawl out of before Global comes out. And thank you for the follow, Celty. Appreciate it. But yeah, a lot hinges on this Tuesday. Like, it's gonna be a huge patch, and they have a lot to answer to when it comes to player complaints and demands, so yeah. Waiting for Pandemonium, need a better place to AFK, for real, for real. Kinda missing the big city vibes, yeah, I'm the same. It's the small things, right? MMOs are about the small things sometimes, and having a hub is definitely part of it. Love the combat and raids. Yeah, I mean, the game is very smooth, right? Like, the combat of it is very smooth. The netcode is very smooth. Like, when it comes to PvE mechanics and everything, they have shown that they can make competent fights and everything. It's just that they are really undercutting the potential of this game by digging themselves into a hole in many ways. Like, the combat feels boring on a lot of classes because of what they did with the spammable skills, right? And the raids, they are very limited on how hard they can make the mechanics because of the limitation on entry systems. Like, they really need to... They need to stop with the archaic design on some of the stuff they're doing right now. Again, it's not unfixable, but yeah. Like, the entry system, the way the entry system is on Sanctuary, I don't understand how you can do something like this on a 2026 MMO. You know what I mean? Potential still drop rate is horrible. And yeah. I mean, as I said, right? If they're gonna have us grind monsters in the abyss with potential stones, I wish it was a repeatable quest that just, you know, like, kill 5,000 mobs and you get 1 stone or something. Okay, kill 10,000 mobs, I'll take that. Just have some tangible progress, right? Over than just like RNG drops. How would they grow into difficulty? I mean, they have been making the mechanics harder, right? Like, they have been expanding on the game's difficulty. It's just they can't really push it as much because of the entry systems, right? Like, they really need to rethink the way Sanctuary is. They really need to rethink it. How are the one thing tied to each other? Let me just explain to you. I mean, I don't know if you know how the system is right now, right? But basically the way Sanctuary is, and Sanctuary is the 8-man raid, right? The entry system consumes an entry when you enter the dungeon, and then you have 1 hour to do the entire like raid, right? So because of that, you only have so many entries per week. So you basically are stuck to 4 hours a week to prog this raid, right? So because of that, of course they can't push mechanics as much, because otherwise it's never going to be cleared, right? And it creates another system aggro problem, which is that pugs are a fucking nightmare, because basically, because there's a lot of like body check mechanics and, you know, mechanics that requires everyone to jump through the hoop at the same time. If you have one guy that doesn't know the fight, or someone who's trolling, you're basically ruining the entry for the other 7 people. So pugs are extremely cautious when they recruit. So they shoot above their pay grade pretty much all the time, right? They want you to be overgeared, and they want you to be a local, to have low ping, right? And they also ask for stuff like titles, gear proof, etc, etc. So pogging the raid is a nightmare. Like, shit sucks for an MMO, you know what I mean? It's the trashiest system ever. Yeah, it's bad. It's terrible. It is. It just creates a terrible toxic environment, and it prevents them from making the raid harder, because if they make the raid harder, some people are never going to clear it. That's why I don't even try. Yeah, and you're not alone. You're not alone, Sir Garrick. Many people don't even try to step foot into Sanctuary because the entry system is so bad. Like, they need to shift this into a loot lockout, right? And the thing is, they provided an excuse for the system being like this. Oh, we don't want people to sell carry runs, so we limit the entries so this way the people who sell carry runs can't sell as many. And it's like, dude, it doesn't do anything. People are still going to sell carry runs. It's not going to solve the problem. The only thing you're doing is actively killing your MMO communities. Because you're preventing people from helping each other, you're preventing people from jumping into pugs to help for fun, and you're preventing people from just progging and taking anyone to go prog, right? It's just bad. And the game is just riddled with those really like roundabout, archaic like limitations and systems to try and stop things that you should not even try stopping. I couldn't do Ludra until 3200, yeah. I mean, basically, if you don't have a static, if you don't have a pre-made for Sanctuary, you're just fucked. Bottom line. Because of the entry system. Not because the raid is difficult, not because the raid requires like a high amount of equipment, because the entry system is bad, that's all. But they sell pilots? Yeah, precisely. It doesn't do anything. They're going to make excuses this way, it's just sad, yeah. But the thing is, that's a fact, right? They've just been providing excuses like this for everything. Like, when they took away dungeon entries from us, and the ability to farm dungeons with ults and everything, and the hotspots, they said they want to stabilize the economy because there's too much money in circulation right now. That's such a terrible excuse. And then they turned around and they sold us a battle pass that gives us more dungeon entries because people complain. It's like, it's such a roundabout, fucked way to like solve anything. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, they genuinely just need to get their head out of their own asses. They really do. Like, dungeon entries, right? Dungeons, like what I'm doing right now, something as simple as dungeons have such a bloated entry system. Like, if you don't play the game right now, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But the entry system on dungeons right now is insane. Like, I've never seen anything like this. There's so many hoops you have to jump through in terms of like the limitations on dungeons. Like, holy shit, man. It's just a dungeon. Surely you can figure something better, right? I'm trying to get myself into whole Lauren, but with a 570k soul, can I get rejected because my name is on Chinese script? Yeah. Sent a job application to Tico as a game quality manager or something. Bro, trust me, Tiamos, trust me. If I could get catapulted into the fucking NCSoft offices and just fucking shake Namyun, right? And fix the problems with this game, I would. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying as hard as I can to reach out to NCA, at least, right? To get some feedback in. But yeah, like... Not really a name issue, it's a class issue? Yeah. I mean, it's both. People have been gatekeeping English names as well. Because I'm a Sork as well. I mean, Sork is doing okay in terms of PvE damage right now. Right? Like, I would still grab an SM over a Sork, but it's not as middling of a DPS as it used to be, at least, right? At least it does competent PvE DPS. But yeah, like, dude, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. I really care about this game and about the health of its game. I profoundly care because I profoundly believe that this game has the potential to be something special. Like, I would legit do unpaid work to help fix this game. right? Like, fucking fly me to Korea, right? Just cram me into a hotel room and just don't even pay me, just let me help. Genuinely, because yeah, the last few patches have not been spectacular. I'll just say that much. Bad suggestions so far seem to really know what you're talking about. Yeah, because I play the game. That's the thing, right? Now, I don't mean to have all of the answers or the perfect solutions, right? But wow, some of this stuff is really easy to fix. Trying to talk to them if the game is broken? Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not going to give up, personally. Because again, this game is really fun. This game has a lot of potential, and I'm going to believe in it until it's completely unsavable. Look, man, I stuck with Throne and Liberty for 4,000 hours. All right, I have paddled through rivers of shit. I'm gonna stick with this game for a while, and I'm gonna do my goddamn best to try and get some feedback in. Throne, yeah. Yeah. I played for like 2 months. Yeah, you probably had the best of it then. I really like TNL, but I quit for like 1 year, maybe less. Regret. I should have stuck around casually. MMOs are so rare. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Throne is that Throne had some good ideas, right? And they certainly seemed like they really wanted to like sway in a good way, but the game was just so fundamentally flawed, right? And that's one of the things that I mean by Iron 2 in the sense that Iron 2 has a really strong like fundamental. The combat is good, the PvE is like stable, they can do something really good, right? Throne had none of that. Throne's combat was like flawed from the beginning, it was clunky. The double weapon system was always going to be a balancing nightmare. And the PvE was always very unstable and buggy, right? And it was just a castle built on quicksand. There was no saving it, right? Like the game just went from bad meta, like dog shit meta to dog shit meta. PvP was never quite satisfying. PvE was always explodable and buggy. Yeah, like there was no saving it. Iron 2 is different. Thorn 4,000 hours, you're strong to resist in that. I'm pretty tolerant. Yeah. I have a strong tolerance to bullshit. I guess playing MMOs for 23 years will do that to a man, you know what I mean? The render distance in Throne PvP was bad. The render distance was not the best at the beginning. They improved it a lot though. They improved it a lot. Now, I will say, one thing that I will never be able to defend Iron 2 for, the render distance and the targeting range are fucking dog shit. I've never seen that before. It's really bad, and I hope they're going to improve it. The entire map, Iron 2 is like 10 times less. Yeah. The render distance and targeting distance on Iron 2 is horrendous. Like, you can actually see someone rendered like 40 meters away from you. You can't fucking target them. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? Like, you could target people from 100 meters away on Iron 1. What happened? What happened to my goat? People say the render distance is due to wanting parity with mobile. It's not helping rendering. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they can improve it with the removal of mobile and global, right? But I mean, if that's the case, I mean, mobile has been nothing but a bad decision with this game. Because for anyone that doesn't know, right? Yes, Iron 2 has a mobile client. The game is fucking unplayable on mobile and nobody's playing it. The only thing that mobile has done in this game is it has made it easier for bot farms to be a thing. It's just a net negative. And it's a great thing that they're removing it for global. Take a shot every time he says, I hope they're going to improve that. Brother, you're gonna get alcohol poisoning in 10 minutes. Don't do that. I doubt even that many people play on mobile. It's... nobody does. And you know what's funny, right? I don't know if you guys have heard about this. On Korean servers, Korean players have been setting traps for mobile players and foreign players. They basically make fake dungeon rooms with like code words and typing speed checks, and they just trap those players inside of these. Like, it's that bad. Nobody wants fucking mobile in the game, dude. Removal of mobile for global won't change a thing because Asia still has it, and the game will be designed with Asia in mind. They can make game modifications for global only. Again, it's a matter of like how they're going to do it. Like, the render distance is literally just a setting in the UE5 init file, right? That's all it is. So it's an easy thing to toggle. Mobile is important for the investors. Fuck the investors. Genuinely. Fuck these people. Important for the company, it makes a lot of money. I don't think mobile is making this game any money. Dude, no one plays this game on mobile. No one. No one. Genuinely. Even the Koreans and Taiwanese are saying it. No one is fucking playing this game on mobile. Not a single person. Because the game is not playable on mobile. It's not. Bro, the game is barely playable on PC with the fucking attack speed. It is. It's not. It's not. What are you gonna do on mobile? Gathering is not a thing. Yeah, auto rada and auto dodge. Yeah, but you do dog shit damage. You can easily run Ludo with a bit high CP, dude. It's just, you know what? I don't want to even begin to have this argument. My phone would die if I get iron on it. The game doesn't run terribly. I mean, the frame rate is pretty shit on mobile, don't get me wrong. But the game doesn't run terribly. The problem is just with the game system and the way the game works, right? There's no light content for you to run on mobile, right? Maybe you can do Ascension Trial and shit like that on mobile, maybe. But even Nightmare, you can't clear it on mobile. You cannot clear Nightmare on mobile because of the DPS checks. You can't, right? Dungeons are the same, raids are the same. Oh, but I can outgear X dungeon 10x eventually on mobile. Yeah, no one does that. Like, just because you can open the game on mobile and you can move around doesn't mean that people are playing on mobile. No one is. No one is. Genuinely, no one is. Why would you play Iron 2 on mobile when you have actual dedicated mobile games, right? Mobile is never going to be anybody's main platform on Iron 2. Maybe occasionally someone is going to, you know, do a bit of crafting on mobile, maybe. Does that warrant having mobile as a thing? Does that warrant having mobile, like, hold the game back by fucking the render distance and making bot farms significantly more prevalent? Do you think that's the case? No, it really isn't. It's a crucial difference. Many people over here don't even have a PC, which is why it makes no sense on global. And do you think any mobile main players are playing Iron 2? Bro, I'm not making this up. Even the Koreans are saying that no one is playing this shit on mobile because it's unplayable. I'm not making it up. Like, do a little bit of research. You'll see. Why do you think they're dropping mobile for global? Chinese especially. You are talking to someone who lives in Taiwan. Like, you can pull some bullshit to a French dude. You're not gonna be able to pull some bullshit to a literal Taiwanese guy. Like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? Both China and Taiwan are in poor countries. Yeah, I mean, brother, they make the fucking parts in those countries. You have hardware stores in both China and Taiwan, which is significantly cheaper than anything you could find on your own country. These motherfuckers run high-end rigs for the most part. Every single like Chinese and Taiwanese player I've spoken to, bro, they are better off than me. They are, and they're better off than you too. So, yeah, just I don't know. I don't know what the argument is genuinely. I watched some YouTube video years back when explaining what these guys are so stuck in mobile games. I mean, maybe mobile games are more popular, but just because mobile games are more popular within those countries doesn't mean that people don't have dedicated PC to play those types of games. And it also doesn't mean that they're gonna mainly be playing Iron 2 on mobile. It doesn't make any fucking sense to be saying that. Like, genuinely.
I see your every move.
Like, okay. Don't take this in the wrong way, Bankai, alright? I'm gonna say something, it's just a broad statement, and it's something that I live by on a day-to-day basis. It's okay to not know, right? You should probably not have an opinion on something you have absolutely no information on, right? Same thing about people who make videos about Iron 2 that have never touched the game and base their entire opinion off of a Reddit post. Don't just say shit on the internet, because it's not helping anybody. Like, it's okay to just say, I don't know, and to say maybe, right? It's okay. Made to push a one-sided argument stated as facts. I mean, yeah, then don't start the argument then. It's really that simple. Trust me, nobody wants fucking mobile in this game. The reason why this game has a mobile client is because the investors asked for it, right? The investors love fucking buzzwords in your business plan. Like, the moment you put shit like mobile, AI, next gen into your plan, like that's what make them pay up, right? And that's the only reason why it exists. But just because that's the case doesn't mean that the mobile client is not detrimental to the game. It is. The mobile client is detrimental to the game. And you can tell that even NCSoft, even the developers don't give a shit about don't even give a shit about mobile, because they haven't been designing mobile features since the game released. They released one or two things, every now and again they'll patch a bug. They don't give a shit about mobile. Next gen. Yes. And now that Korea has gotten words of the fact that global is not gonna have mobile, they are pissed. Are we going to finish Cradle today? I mean, I don't see why not. 42. I mean, I guess we'll do as much as we can, right? Like, how many more can I run on this? Like 6, maybe 7. I might have to wait to get some more energy. My understanding was just due to work culture, people are more inclined for mobile. Gaming, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not wrong, right? But in the case of Iron 2, like, that doesn't make much of an argument, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Like, the mobile compatibility is not bringing them more bucks, basically. Whirlwind's made cashed in more in mobile than on PC, which pushed them into global release. I haven't played Whirlwind's Meat, so I cannot tell you for sure why that is the case, right? But I would assume that mobile support was probably pushed more on that game than it is on Iron 2. And I would assume that the game was a lot more playable on mobile than the game is. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? Iron 2 is actually unplayable on mobile. It's completely unplayable on mobile. It's not. I'm not even saying this for the funny ha-has. I'm not saying this to defend the game. I'm not saying this for any particular reason. This game is actually completely fucking unplayable on mobile. Like that's the point I'm trying to make, right? Don't say those numbers. Oh, right. Ah, whatever, man. Sometimes you just say shit. I mean, look, man. Here's the thing. These days, anything fucking becomes a meme, dude. So what? Like, it's a common string of numbers, alright? I don't want to hear it. I mean, it's not even a funny meme, it's really, yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't really understand. I mean, look, man, I'm gonna sound like a boomer. I don't even understand the origin of this meme. I don't know why it's a thing. I don't know why it's funny. But I know it exists. Now, to be fair, right, I don't even want to blame the quote-unquote newer generation for this meme. Because, bro, even my generation made some shit, right? Remember when saying the letter E was funny to some people, right? It's basically the same thing, right? It is what it is. You forgot to say Markiplier, Vijay. Otherwise the joke isn't funny.
The truth is with me.
Damn, the pugs are struggling with the orbs, huh? Oh yeah, I just remembered something actually. We are supposed to get the announcement for the collab with the K-pop group, right? This Tuesday as well. Oh, that's gonna be funny. I really hope this Tuesday is just not going to be, here's the new Transcendence, here's a funny collab, and then the stream ends, because, ooh. God damn. I'm old, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, you're probably not terminally online enough. That's fine. That's probably for the best.
Have you grasped the logic of this dimension yet? This dimension will burn around you.
Enough, right? Yeah, that's fine.
It's collapsing.
If Taiwan would appeal on global, yes. I mean, Taiwan is just a winning room for me, to be quite frank. I'm just like any of you in chat, right? I'm literally just like any of you. It's just that at some point I just felt like there was not enough good information when it came to the game in the West, right? So I felt like, you know what, I'm gonna do content creation for this game, and that's why I'm here, right? But other than that, like, same as you guys, pretty much. I'm not French, how dare you, true. I guess I'm not exactly like you guys. I have something a little bit special about me. How does that work with paying with Noble then over there? Ping is a problem, and ping will be a problem. And thank you for Prime resub, Christy, appreciate it. But that is actually a discussion we had for a large amount of the stream. Like, ping is absolutely going to be a huge problem in global, and I can tell you it's one of the things they absolutely do need to address before the game comes out. Because well, it's not that big of a problem on Taiwan and Korea, because, you know, they are small countries. In the West, it's gonna be a problem. La baguette is féminine. Yes, precisely. How dare you? How dare you misgender the baguette, dude? You can't do that. I really think they do a bad job of pitching the new content on the stream. They didn't even talk about Blue Breath Island when it came out on live stream. At least there's some pictures video. Yeah, they have been doing a pretty bad job when it comes to like live demonstration. That is the one thing I will say. I'm not gonna say they do a terrible job, because overall they have been communicating like a decent amount about the stuff we do want to hear about, and they have been doing the Q&A sections and everything. But they should definitely have a PC setup to, you know, showcase stuff and build some hype. That would be nice.
I am a holy born from trade.
Only a Prime sub? Can't even give your own money? I mean, hey, technically speaking, if you have a Prime, it's because you are paying for Amazon Prime, right? So the money comes from somewhere.
It's the nature of
I mean, hey, we don't ditch subs here, alright? A sub is a sub. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Even if it's a Sakura sub that is like 36 cents for some reason because of local currency.
embrace pain and emptiness.
Yo, what the fuck? I just said I'm not judging, alright? Look, man, 70 cents is 70 cents, right? I can't quite... Okay, I would need 2 of those to buy a baguette because of inflation. We live in a society type shit, right? But, you know, it's something. And he's still not subbed. True!
I see your
Yo, any primers in the chat?
It's the nature of ours to swarm together.
I'm Prime, so you are. 140 for baguette. Which city do you live in? Well, I'm not gonna dox myself, but I mean it's around it's 1 to 150 depending on the baguette, right? Ah, fuck. Surely no one's gonna press ready, right? Yo, let me gather this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, we're good. What game is this? This is Ion 2. You have strong opinions on what makes a good croissant? I mean, yeah. It needs to be flaky. It needs to be made with proper butter. Otherwise, it's, you know, not really a croissant. It needs to have like it needs to be airy inside. Have a good, like a strong butter taste. He lives in France. That is basically a city. True. France is my favorite third world country. I'm French. In my right, it's like 110, 120. Yeah, I mean it depends, right? Like the tradition one is 140 where I live. But you know, buying it in a decent bakery, right? That's the thing. That loses me half a baguette. True. Yeah, everything, like, I have 2 metrics of measurements when it comes to paying for stuff in real life. It's the price of a baguette and the price of a Nintendo Switch, right? Like, everything is relative to that. I think it's a good unit, personally. Like, in terms of the amount I've paid on Iron 2 so far, for the subscription, I've basically paid, let me think. I've paid 2/3 of the Nintendo Switch 2 so far in sub price. For example, right? And like, and you listen to this, you know, like, aha, so that's exactly how much you paid. Yeah, exactly. To get in Belgium is 160. Damn. Not talking about any 4-0, was talking about a traditional bakery. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about a traditional bakery as well, but I guess it just depends from region to region. Like, the region I'm in is a bit touristic, right? So there's probably a bit to that too. How did we go from game systems and mobile to baguettes? You know what? It doesn't matter. We've paid 2/3 of a Nintendo Switch. I'm trying to think if the stream has covered the sub price, but it probably has at this point. YouTube definitely hasn't. I'll tell you that much. I'm not making shit from YouTube. My CPM on YouTube is catastrophic. I mean, I guess I'm not really getting much views, right? Makes sense, but... Food is needed daily. For real, for real. I mean, I literally just ate a baguette this morning, so... And they just wiped. Alright, well... I'm posting my lizard facts. You must be doing something wrong on YouTube, not me. True. I saw that you posted a fact about 3 monitors on my last video. Very good, very good. It's up there. It's certainly one of my favorite lizards for sure. Your YouTube would probably cover Sakura's sub. Yeah, probably. Well, there's no kibbles, so I guess I'm just waiting for them. No unclear words. I threw it to my family. I didn't post a fact about that lizard. Well, I didn't quite say that, but I appreciate the sentiment. Now, here's the thing, Raiden. I will tell you what is my favorite lizard. My favorite lizard is the Sun Gazer. Chop chop. I mean, it's also called the giant gilded lizard, as well as the smog gigantum. So it's time to dig up some facts. There's a lot of good facts about that lizard, all right? It's a really interesting species, all right? So don't disappoint me. Abyss fucking sucks. Farm AP when you have any PvP gear. Yeah. I mean, you can just farm mobs. Like, grinding mobs isn't too bad depending on your pairing. Looks like a dragon? Yeah. But it's also really cool. But like the thing that's unfortunate about this species is that, I mean, I guess I'm doing a bit of a Raiden's work, right? It's endangered, and we have not been able to captive breed them, so it is a species that might disappear, unfortunately, because of deforestation and everything, and exploitation. Do I post it in the next video or wait for a good video? Wow, are you saying I make bag videos, Raiden? Is that what you're saying right now? That's fucked up. If you stop streaming and breed them. I mean, I don't think I have the knowledge for that, unfortunately. A good topic video? Yeah. I know what you said. I know what you said. Which is that I want a Komodo to walk on a leash. Okay, here's the thing, Cyber, right? Komodos are cool, but if you want something that looks like a Komodo, but is less dangerous, and in my opinion is like a lot more fun, you should look into... I mean, the actual name is Black Dragon, like the Water Asian Monitor, like the black variants, like they're very cool. They're very tame, they're basically just fucking puppies. And I think they look a lot nicer, at least to me. Again, we went from baguettes to lizards. That's a fucking stream, alright? How do we even get there, you know? I need an attack lizard. I mean, lizards are really chill overall. Like they're not violent, but if you want one that deals a lot of damage, like look at the crocodile monitor. Like they're not aggressive, but if you get bitten by one, you will get fucked up. Like it's a life-changing injury. I don't know about much data I'm grooving now. What is it called? Monitor what? It's Black Dragon Water Asian Monitor. Yeah. Can we mix both? I don't think we should. I like 20 times AP farming for Stigma because 7 getting 1/4 possession. Yeah, I mean server pairings are... They are what they are. Like that's not really one thing I want to complain about in this game, because I think that's one thing they got somewhat right in this game in comparison to Iron 1. Because like faction balancing in Iron 1 was a nightmare. In this game it's a bit less bad. The big problem honestly is just the size of the zones, really. Like the Abyss is too small. May I ask how can one get a ticket for growth support to catch up? You mean this, right? It costs 1 kuna in the cash shop. So basically, you're gonna need to have the basic sub at least to be able to get it. And then if you have the basic sub, you can just sell, you can just like sell a bit of Kina to get some kuna, and then you can get the pass. Like the token you need to open it up is in the shop. They basically did that so bots would not be able to access it. At least that's the that's the reasoning, I guess. Which gears code does it take you to? The growth pass? Let me think. I mean, it depends, right? Like, if you do all of your exploration and everything, it should bring you to like around 2.5, I think, once you fully complete it and get the gear and everything. Okay, it's 2.5k eye level in terms of the like the actual gear score, like the blue stat. It's not, you know. It's not going to be anything spectacular, because the bulk of the stat is going to be coming from stuff like soulbinds, pets, like progression that the pass doesn't actually give you. I just want to let you know, I watched an entire ad on your stream just for you. Wow, thanks. You're someone VIP, that guy. You appreciate it, dude, appreciate it. You know what, at least we have one guy that doesn't use ad block. That's huge, actually. Do we have a release date? Nope. We just have a loose estimate to be around September, but we don't have anything yet. We're supposed to be getting more information like this month. So, what about Stigma? Any catch up? Does the growth pass give you Stigma? I don't think it does. Yeah, I mean Stigma progression is faster now, right? Like you do get Stigmas from just about anything: opening cubes, running dungeons, doing Ascension Trial. So, but I guess the main catch-up is just the fact that, you know, your Abyss point is uncapped, right? I mean, it's, you know, you're gonna have the 10 million AP to cap, right? So you're gonna be able to just farm AP to catch up on Stigma as much as you want. Now he can buy Sakura sub. True. Now I can buy a full baguette thanks to you watching the ad. I don't ad block either. You know what, Sakura? It's funny. I'm gonna tell you something. on my stream recap, right? I can tell when you watch the stream and when you don't, because the ad revenue difference is actually huge, because you're like the only guy that actually watch ads. I see your title, 13th running room, and I got excited. I know the 13th is just going to be a major update. Yeah, it's just a big update. You actually get something from watching that ads, like you personally? Yeah, I do get a bit of ad revenue, yeah. I mean, nothing major, right? But, you know, it's something, it adds up. The Jarkonan gear, yeah. So Stigmas are elsewhere. Major, I thought it was just Transcendence. What we're expecting here. We are getting Transcendence, we are getting UI updates, we are getting QL updates, we are getting a collab. We did data mine a few things, like a new daily dungeon and everything. We don't know exactly what the extent of the patch is going to be. What I can tell you for sure, right, what I can tell you for sure is that Koreans are very unhappy with some of the more recent changes, and NCSoft is going to have to answer to some of those. So I would expect, right? I would expect that this patch will be addressing some of the recent complaints. You're the big gifty from Raiden. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Damn, Vidjar got a free one. Astrid got a free one. Hegmo got a free one. Dude, Hegmo never came on my stream even. That's crazy. I just love when Mr. Lizard always answers me when there's an ad. Well, there's an easy fix to that, isn't there? But yeah, thank you for the gifties. Appreciate it. Hey, I watch your ads too, and I appreciate you for that.
I see your every move.
There's no ad in my country. That's crazy.
It's the nature
Okay,
to swore.
I don't say that for any particular reason, right? I thought when Twitch doesn't have ads available to run for you, I thought they run an ad for Turbo, right? I thought that's what he did. And thank you for following, Turbo. Appreciate it.
Embrace pain and emptiness.
I don't block ads on your stream either. Wow, thank you, Raiden. I'm trying to catch up on chat, so if I eat shit in game, I have an excuse. Sakura still didn't get one. True. We're also getting back indicators on bosses. Yes. That's part of the QL stuff, yeah. Like QL updates, like UI updates, new transcendence, potentially a new daily dungeon, the K-pop collab, like yeah, it's all of those, right? At the bare minimum, it's gonna be that. But considering they skipped a patch, right? I would expect this patch to be much bigger than this. Yeah. I would be shocked. I genuinely would be shocked if they don't do anything to address the complaints about dungeon entries and everything. Like, if they do absolutely nothing, like, I would be genuinely shocked. They also need to fix Life Leech again, right? Like, Life Leech is broken in PvP right now. They broke it again, so they need to fix that. Some streamers have less ads than others. Yeah, you choose how much ad you run, right? So I'm running 1 minute every hour, which is, I think it's the minimum. I mean, if it's not the minimum, it's close to the minimum though. I don't know what type of new daily dungeon would drop. A new type of enhanced stones, amps. I have no idea. Like, we know it's gonna be sugar themed, and we know you're gonna pick up coins, right? But that's all we know. More than 30-minute maintenance coming, yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Thank you for the gifty, Cyber. You know what's even crazier? You went out of your way to gift a sub, and you didn't gift it to Sakura. But yeah, appreciate it. You know what? Good. Don't gift a sub to Sakura. Don't do it. Because... No! God damn it, dude. You removed my only ad revenue. Thank you for the gifty, Raiden. Appreciate it. Crazy, dude. I don't know if Season 3 killed half of Iron 2's already little content. Nice move and soft. I mean, it's the same content, right? It's just that they basically killed ults, and ults kept us busy, right? And ults also allowed people to just like keep farming if they wanted to. And also hotspots. Like hotspots were, I mean, they existed for like 1 week, but man, I like them. I understand why they removed them, but man, that shit was good. No more ads for Sakura, yeah. Crazy. Ad revenue is now gone, yeah. 30-minute maintenance, the energy was bugged for the first hour. If you mean the one in the sugar shop, it doesn't reset on the dot every week. It reset like, it's like actually every 7 days. So it resets based on when you bought it, basically. I like the hotspots too. I mean, it was nice, right? Because hotspots were just a farming alternative to just infinitely farm if you wanted to. And because it wasn't a PvP area, it also brought some PvP, right? So, yeah. I'm moving around the map every other hour or something. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier, actually. Like, just have the hotspot be dynamic. To prevent people, like, from botting in the same location. But then we go back to the same problem of the Abyss is just too fucking small, right? So... But I think the principle of the hotspots would be great for rifting. Personally. Like, having an entire region become a hotspot when the rifts are open, specifically for people who are flagged for PvP, I think would be great. Like, obviously, they need to do more to, like, you know, bring back rifting, but if they did something like that, it would be nice. Rifting hotspot would be a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, there's so much they can do with rifting, genuinely. Rifting hotspots, yeah. That is one of the ideas I proposed to fix rifting. Like, there's so much they can do. That's why I keep saying, right? This game has infinite potential. The base is strong, right? The base is really strong. The game is fluid. The PvE is good. But man, they need to be a bit more creative with these ideas.
Who violates the cradle?
Game needs 40-man raids. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to PvE, I mean, actually, ruined the animation of my March to Wrath. That's fucked up. When it comes to PvE, I think small scale is better. Now, I think 4-man is too little, right? I think the group size should be 6, and I think raid should be 2 groups, so 12. But I think that's the sweet spot, because the moment you add too many people, then all of a sudden the raid doesn't become a... The raid is less about the fight and becomes more about managing the people, right? And like when you look at World of Warcraft, for example, right? WoW is more about managing the people, managing the splits, like so on and so forth, more than it is about the fights a lot of the time, right? Like I like the Final Fantasy XIV approach a lot more, of smaller scale but more focus on the fight itself. I don't care what they do, just merge with Bakama. I mean, at the end of the day, right? They don't even need to merge the servers. The only thing they need to do is do multi-server pairing. If they just pair you, like let's say if they pair Bakama with Ustiel, right? And then they pair, I don't know, Trinial with Chromede, and make that the Abyss pairing, that would fix the problem, right? I mean, maybe not Ustiel because they have a lot of people, maybe a bit less. But like, let's say they pair Chromede with Nemon, and they pair Bakama with Ariel, right? Specifically for the Abyss, that would fix the problem. Like for Siege and everything. Without having to merge the server, but you know, basically just make the Abyss pairing a 2v2, right, instead of a 1v1. And this way they can dynamically adjust which server is paired with which to balance out the population of both servers without having to constantly consolidate servers, right? Like they have the problem right, they have the solution to the problem right there. You know what I mean?
Embrace pain and emptiness. Pain is impartial.
Hello, Andrew.
I see your every move.
Like again, man, like someone put Tico on speed dial, dude. I need to speak to that man.
Nature bonds to swarm together.
How many more do I have on this character? Yeah, 2. Alright. What is the best EU server? On Taiwan? I'm not sure. I mean, the strongest one we have been paired with has been Ustio. But I know for a fact there's a stronger server than Ustio. It's already laggy as shit in artifact sieges, yeah. I mean, they kind of botched the limitation on the amount of people per server. Like, yeah, redistributing the wealth would be nice. Like, if they do server transfers, they should do something along the line of locking certain servers and favoring certain servers and stuff like that to try and rebalance the balance a little bit. And obviously do 2v2 pairings in the Abyss, that would help. Last one on my Glad and I swap back to SM? Okay. I guess you'll do 1 on your SM then after that. Fortress was when? I genuinely think the next Abyss area is gonna bring that. Whenever we get that, right? It is possible that we won't get Upper Abyss and the core until the expansion, which would make sense, right? It would make sense for them to wait until the level 50 cap with the main zones before they add fortresses. But I have a strong sentiment that we will eventually get a castle, and I think we're gonna get Divine Fortress at some point. I don't know. Could be the Cope speaking, but I think we'll get Divine Fortress eventually. Would be great. Would be great. DP skills when? Level 50 cap. You heard it here first. I mean, hey, again, as I said, the strings for the DP system is in the client. It's just unused. So who knows? That's a Cope for real. Yo, let a man believe. I have a dream. What are the DP skills? I barely played Iron 1. So, okay, DP, which doesn't stand for double penetration, as much as most people think that's what it is. It stands for Divine Power, which basically every time you kill something, whether it's a monster or another player, it gives you DP, and basically you have ultimate skills with like long cooldowns where you can expend that DP. Huh? What did he say? Yeah, you heard me. Like basically on Iron 1 you had skills with like, you had different like stages of DP. You had skills that used 2000 DP, some that used 3000, some that used 4000s, and that had cooldowns of between 30 minutes to 2 hours, right? And these used your DP. Yeah, kids, don't Google out of context. Yeah, do not Google Iron DP. Alright, as much as you want to, it's not advised. Remove the resurrection stigma for Cleric, make it passive, get party buff that people just use it or not. I agree, brother. The resurrection stigma in the current state of the game is a bit whatever. I mean, in PvP, it makes sense for it to exist, but I don't know, man. We're literally just losing a stigma to this. SM4K Tempest, yeah. I googled it. The results are fine, you dirty man. I mean, I never tried googling it. So, who's the pivoted one here? Checkmate. PvP, that's why I said make it a passive, yeah. I mean, I would be to defer, like, just to remove it personally. Word of Destruction, Cleric 4K DP 1 hour cooldown? Yep. Word of Destruction was basically Voice of Doom in this game. Actually, as a matter of fact, a lot of the Iron 1 DP skills are regular skills in this game, or Stigma skills, right? 2-minute ads. I don't know, man. Seems like an easy fix to me. Yo, you guys can afford $30 to play this game. Surely you can afford 4 to support me. For legal reason, this is a joke. Man, people are gonna clip that out of context. But yeah, like some of the DP skills, like Mockingblade on Gladiator is based off of Explosion of Wrath on Gladiator 9-1, for example, right? As I said, Voice of Doom is based off Word of Destruction. Actually, Salvation is the phase 2, like the remove shock phase 2 in this game, which was a 2k DP on Cleric in Iron 1 as well. Like this Power of the Storm was a 2k DP on Chanta in Iron 1 as well. It was called Ward of Wind.
It's the nature of arms to swarm together.
My SM made a lot of Kina teleporting people to world bosses. True. Dude, okay. Teleporting people to world bosses in SM was one thing on Iron 1. But the real GOAT was the people who had entire accounts of like 8 Spirit Masters dedicated to Kisk spots. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had a couple of SMs for that specific purpose, right? You just do the crazy like mountain goading into the mountains, right? To reach like special Kisk spots, and then you just drop an SM here. And then every time after that, you just log into your SM and you teleport your main into it. The island boss? Yeah, Zapiel? Yeah. Yeah, Zapiel SMs were real things as well. Rewind 2 minutes. You're welcome back, Clutch. Welcome back. And SM parked in Levenshore. Alicam for raids. Yep. On one hand, I'm a bit sad that skills like that are gone. On the other side of the coin, I think I've told this story before, right? But in Ion Classic, right, I played with an SM a lot, and he would do, like, I played Cleric, and he would do shit like, he had people chasing him, and he would spirit sub and summon me to heal him mid-fight. I'm still reminiscing on Iron 1. We are always reminiscing of Iron 1. I miss having 60 kills on my bar. I do miss having more skills. I think Iron 1 was a bit excessive at some point. I think the sweet spot is like sits between 20 to 30 skills, personally. At the bare minimum, I would like to see a second skill bar in this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, we are also supposed to be getting... Guys, the best QL we are getting next week. And don't you forget, we are supposed to be getting scalable infinite buff and debuffs. And we are supposed to get more consumable bars. Lest you forget. That's gonna be huge. I enjoy having heal 3 or 6 or 9 on my bars. Mana manageable brain power. I mean, yeah, like I liked it as well, but it was definitely a bit excessive. Like you had to get really creative with keybinds sometimes. Like you had to run some really sus keybinds on certain classes. You run out of energy on all ults? I still can run 1 with this character. Yeah, this character can run 1. Nice, more gold Ordale. Slowly but surely preparing towards the Horn Dragon craft. Oh yeah, let me bring out the key actually. I need to craft the bolts. 128, yikes. Yo, give me 20. Show me the 20. That's basically exactly average. Whatever, man. 103 stones? Yeah. I miss having shield bash and being able to permastun X forms. Yeah, I played Assassin in those days, right? And you could also infinitely poison proc X forms. That was pretty funny. The real one's about 110s, clutch. 110s is what it was at. Use this. Tolerance. Okay, I got a boost on this. Is there one more? Okay, the rest is tolerance, so I guess just go for whatever. $110s, I think. 120s for the final push, yeah. To be fair, I was always a frugal free-to-play gamer on I1. Always. Well, you know. After they remove the sub from the game and make the game free-to-play. But that's another story. Bring back going down one level when failing enhancement. Your mods ban that guy. I pretty much always took the budget option when it came to gearing. I never pushed past plus 11. Stuff like that, right? And I did just fine with that. I'm only at 47 dungeons. Might need old 5 temples. Yeah. That's what I was looking at as well. Like the Transcendence dungeon like runs earlier really did us in. Especially since we didn't have additional boss kill tickets on the mains this week. What the fuck is your move speed right now? It's called Sprint Mantra. Give me a sword out, you Kim? No. What's your percent? I mean, this character is probably dog shit. 60%. Yeah. Proc hot, I failed 20 times. You want to know something funny? I actually have the screenshots for that. So, on Ion Classic, right? Ion Classic EU. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only guy that hit pity on the Tahabada box crafting. Like, I'm the only guy that had to hit pity to get his fucking Tahabada weapon. I did it over the course of like, how many fucking months was that? Like from the game release up until like well into 2.x, I run Tahabada, never got my weapon, failed all of the box crafts, and I had to do the pity craft for it. Yeah, that's how my RNG was in 9-1. You were doing it wrong though. True, dude. I mean, to be fair, my Hot Heart of Magic was okay. I think I got it on like the 4th attempt, I think. So it wasn't too bad. But yeah, the Tahabada weapon was catastrophic, dude. You failed, you're not supposed to. Yeah, for real, dude. Just win. Just fucking win at the video game, actually. My main has like 70% without Chanter, still feels slow as fuck. Yeah. Dude, I have a Space Goblet on my main, so technically my main is faster than this character even. Like, I have the screenshot somewhere of the pity craft. I need to frame it. You know how people have inspirational posters? Yeah, I need to frame that. The Tahabada pity craft. As a reminder. It's funny to think back, right? How Iron 1 just had no fucking pity on anything. And they added the most vile dogshit pity system on Tahabada, and we were happy with it. It's all about, you know, expectations and standards, right? On Iron 2 we bitch because we can't pity looter weapon immediately. Like the 10 crafts, no one never outproc the first go. Yeah, the Hot Heart of Magic was rough. For sure. I mean, hey, at least they made it so you had a freebie every... How many Hot Heart of Magic crafts did you need to get a freebie? It was 7 crafts, right? To get a free one? You're evening out for the whole server? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm on the far side of the bell curve, unfortunately. 10? Alright. Man, yo, stop stun locking me. Alright. And we actually we went back to 55 subs, dude. What happened? I blinked and we got there. I wait for David and Gamble, my ult all seem to fail as well. I mean, David and Gamble is like a bit different. You always gamble. I happened? True. Like, there's no stakes with the David and both crowd, like crafting. Like, it's all pure profit when you gamble. Like, if you fail, whatever, man. It's just a couple of stats. If you win, you're now ahead of the curve.
It's the nature of bugs to swarm together.
Damn. The greed. It already sucks for me 10k times already. I mean, it is what it is, man. Hey, just like that other guy said, you're evening out for the rest of us. So, thank you. Appreciate it.
Embrace pain and emptiness.
I'll be having some of that. I think I am, yeah. But even in Gamba, do it 5% interval? Nah. Every time I do, I just full send it, and I always win, baby. Like the way I operate with David and Gamba is I send 200 crafts, and if I don't double my bet, I just kill myself. That's the only correct way to tackle David and boards, really. I want a refund. Yo, speaking of Dave Anion, right? Let's not forget something. Dave Anion came from the Dave Anion sets in Iron 1. I really hope we get a Dave Anion farm at level 15. Like, bring back Fenris and Mirrogen, dude. Bring it back. Oh boy. Ah, I think that's all she wrote. Bring back the hot heart of Magicraft. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't, right? Genuinely. Like, I think having a Davinian set would work just fine in this game. I don't want Fenris back because I'm lazy. With how strong Orange Crafted Gear is, I don't think something like Fenris is a good idea. Why not? Having something that is purely based on like farm and effort, giving you a powerful PvE set, I think is a good idea. We have to be so fucking strong that again they would just break the game because it's the first MMO. I mean, Fenris was never the best set. It was really good for a couple of things, right? But even when Fenris was the thing, Anu Heart was typically better because Anu Heart was more offensive. Fenris was mostly good because it gave you like a fuck ton of HP, right? It was a really good baseline. And it was also decent in PvP because it had like decent defensive stats, right? But you mainly did Fenris and Emergent. You mainly did it for the title, right? And I think it can be the same here, right? I think it can be a transition set that also gives you a strong title. I think that would be fine. The only thing I'm asking for is just give the PvE players something to grind for, right? Something to work towards. You know what I mean? I would rather farm Fenris than craft. I mean, most of the Fenris process was farming, right? Like with the metal quests and the NPC campings and the tiers of luck and everything. If it's not great for something, then the way this game is going, what the fuck, get it? No, noble. Everyone's going to RMT anyways. I mean, again, if the title is really, really good, like, look. Like, right now we use Empty Closet as our main special title. You could have a title like this be the Fenris title. Like, have something that has good stats like these, that is technically beast, that doesn't need to be completely broken. People will farm for it. Look, the Fenris title was the exact same. It was a powerful title because it gave you 3% movement speed, movement, attack, and casting speed at the same time. And no other title did it as well as this title, right? But it was not the make or break either. It's just, it would just be nice to have some sort of grind like this, you know? Something to work towards. Tears of Luck, I was a pro, got 7 or 8 at a time, yeah. Thank God you didn't get one less, because otherwise I would have had to ban you. Pay to win title though was 5-5. Yeah, but the pay to win title was not a thing in the game for like a very long time. Like, dude, Fenris was in the game in 1.5. The Fenris and Emergent title remained the best title until like 4.x. You know what I mean? That was how many years? And even after that, it remained a really solid title. On Classic it was bis as well, until they added the, you know, the cringe title. Pay to win title was in before 4.x. Maybe on NA? I'm talking about EU, obviously. I'm talking about EU. But yeah. Anyways, fellas, people of the internet, I'm gonna be done for today. I'm gonna be taking the rest of the day to prepare a script for a video I'm working on. I would like to maybe get it out tomorrow. If I can't, I'm probably gonna have to push it later because there's gonna be the Passions video on Tuesday. But yeah. Either way, I might be back tomorrow with a late NA stream. Probably some Abyss farming and stuff like that. But otherwise, I'll just let you guys know on the Discord. But for the time being, make sure to follow the stream on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to join the Discord to be made aware of all my whereabouts and stuff like that. So, regardless, thank you for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will be seeing you guys at the absolute worst. I'll see you guys on Tuesday before the maintenance to, you know, do the usual maintenance stream to go over the patch notes and discuss the dev live. But yeah, anyways, let me look for a stream to host potentially. Oh, Acelon is streaming. There you go. Okay, well, go say hi to Acelon, and I'll see you guys later. Bam. Oosh. Alright, GG's.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was like 60% bound Kina anyway. So.